14 day. Oh, I accidentally moved my character. Oh man, the illusion. The illusion's ruined. Damn it, no. Anyway, hi. Welcome to the stream where I'm very excited to be able to stream Final Fantasy 14 and see more Estinian and maybe Emmerich. I don't know yet. I'm just assuming that he's about to show up in my plot. Ah! Thank you so much, Jada, for gifting 10 subs. I really appreciate it. It's not even Friday, man. It's not even Friday. Tomorrow is Friday. There we go. I feel like I need those. But anyway, hi, good morning. How is everybody doing today? Did you guys enjoy the You Laugh, You Lose yesterday? And hi. I'm already enjoying the patch because there's a hint of Emmerich showing up, so 6.3 is easily the best thing to happen to Endwalker. God, if he doesn't show up right now, I'm going to be very, very sad. You like the Vine idea? Yeah, apparently everybody does. So, yeah, I'll work on a Vine episode. I'll ask Tion how we can make that a thing. There probably is already like really good Vine compilations on YouTube that I could just like yoinky sploink and just take those compilations. I don't think I need to gather clips. I feel like there's already good shit out there. There are so many. Yeah, it's like I gotta find like the best one and just sit down and react to those ones. That would be nice. Yeah, I imagine there's a lot. I just gotta pick one, man. Just gotta pick one. Who knows? It's always Friday night in your heart. I can always make it like, I don't know, I could treat this stream like it's Friday night every night. I could do that. Give it those vibes. There are a lot of very bad and outdated ones. I mean, the thing is with the compilations, I'm sure that those compilations have already sifted through the good vines and the bad, or at least I would hope so. But yeah, it's funny the amount of people that say that they liked Vine more than they like TikTok. But like, I highly doubt that that's actually the case. Because like, back then in the internet, a lot of things weren't curated and a lot of things weren't filtered. So it's easy to look at like the good side of Vine and be like, oh, there was a lot of like really good memes and videos back in the day. But honestly, like, I highly doubt that it's any better than TikTok nowadays because there's so much like really bad shit that just like probably got through on Vine. I can't imagine like it was actually that filter. There's probably a lot of really, really bad shit. Don't know though. Hello, Ivy, welcome. My EU alt. Oh god, I haven't logged into my EU alt in like 3 years. Maybe more. Yeah, Vine was limited to 7 seconds. That I do remember being a thing, but yeah, there's like no filter though. Katy Perry. I barely know anything Katy Perry. You don't pay attention. Yeah, I imagine there's got to be like a lot of yikes things. Oh, wait, were you talking to Hope? God, I cannot. I secretly hate, well, hello, focus on my camera. I secretly hate when there's like internal conversations in the chat and then I like butt in thinking that someone's talking to me. I can't keep up, dude. Don't do this to me. The cure. Why is the camera focusing on Albino? I'm the star of the show. Fuck off. Why does he get all the focus? Me. Definitely not Nahabino. Arrow, thank you so much for the 31 months. I appreciate it. Doma Castle. Oh my god. Why are you doing this, Hope? Oh my... I'm about to rip Nahabino down, man. What do I do? Bitch, I am here. Game Fan, thank you so much for the 23 months. I appreciate it. Thomas Sanders. There's a lot of people that have brought up that name, and I have never heard of Thomas Sanders in my life. So I'm like trying to stay in front of Nahabino now, but like the whole point of him being there is so that you could see him in the background. Oh my god, by the way, can I just say that whenever I filmed my dance video on Sunday with my niece as Nanako, I brought my Nahabino with me, my plushie, because, and she was like playing with it and it was so cute. She took the laser sword in his right hand. She was like taking the laser sword and was like trying to chop off my wrist. She was like, it was just like the most cute and wholesome thing ever. So needless to say, my niece is based. She absolutely loves Nahabino and was just playing with the plushie while in between dancing and like setting up for takes and stuff. It was so freaking cute, man. Thomas Sanders is a classic Viner. I can't believe I've like never heard of this name before. Okay. I need to know something. Okay, when was Vine a thing? Launched in June 2012. To 2012 to 2016. Okay. And then, oh god. I should have looked this up before. In my latest You Laugh, You Lose, I compared it to like, I thought that Vine was the same era as MySpace. But MySpace is so much older. I thought that Vine was as old as MySpace, but it's a little bit, yeah, nope, okay. I think my boomer just like really showed there. Holy shit. I can't keep up with what the kids are using, so I was like, oh, Vine, what's that? Holy shit. It says MySpace was around, it was the most popular social network from 2005 to 2008. And that checks out because those were my middle school years. Exactly, those years were exactly my middle school years. And I remember getting a MySpace in 2006 or something like that. Yeah, that definitely checks. That's crazy. I miss MySpace. You want to know what else I miss though? AOL. AOL was this shit. When was that a thing? Like, I don't remember when that shut down. AOL, AIM. I don't know how to describe that. It was an instant messaging service that you put on your computer. I really liked the sound effects from AOL specifically. Like whenever your friend signed out, there was like a sound effect of a door shutting. When a friend signed in, you had the sound effect of a door opening. Emily is away. What the fuck is that? I love the AOL sign-in sound. I love all of the sound effects. Like, anytime you got a message from someone, it was kind of like very repetitive and redundant, especially if you were talking to someone for a very long time. But like, holy hell, I low-key miss those days. Facebook Messenger, That's stupid. Discord, that's extra stupid. But you know what is based? AOL. IAN. I wonder if there's like a, hold on, I'm gonna see if there's a YouTube video that just has like the sound effects to like really trigger everybody. Yeah, the door opening and closing sounds. Oh my god. AOL Instant Messenger sounds 1 hour. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, right!
You've got mail.
Oh my god, this is bringing me back. Thanks, I hate it. Oh my god. You've never heard this? This is like so nostalgic. Holy shit. I'll stop it. Holy crap, holy crap. That was, oh, that's so much of my childhood, man. It was spending on AOL just talking to friends all day, every day, man. You got mail. You could just hear the tone of how old that is. I wonder if it was just like an American thing. Maybe that's why y'all have never heard of it. I don't know. I guess it in a way, the internet wasn't that big back then to where the world was like as connected as it is. So maybe it was restricted to just like United States. Hello, Hans. Oh, it's a little bit before your time, or maybe I'm just too old. Okay. Well, fine. I see how it is. It's alright. You know what? I'm a proud boomer. I'm proud to say that I was on MySpace and then joined the Facebook train whenever it was cool to do so. AOL was the shit. I'm a proud child that would get viruses on every one of my mom's computers. She went through like 3 computers because of me. I just would surf the internet very unsafely, and there were viruses everywhere I went. I'm not ashamed to say it, because I think everybody went through the same thing. Oh, hello. Hello, Estinian and everyone else. Hi, Tion. Welcome to the stream. ICQ? I don't know what, I don't think I've ever heard of that before. I hope it's Emmerich time. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God right now, if there is no Emmerich in this main scenario questline right now, I'm gonna be super pissed, bro. There better be. Let's just hope. Hello. You're downloading Minecraft mods and getting viruses? Oh, jeez. Let Emmerich out of his dungeon. Bro, I'm actually going to cry, though. Bye, random person. Thank you for saying hi. Free Roblox on your laptop in 2008. For me, it was just like going on really shady websites. Back then, oh, one of the websites I used to go on all the time, because this was before the time of YouTube, there was a site that I used to go on called Flogo, and there was a lot of funny videos over there, but it was also super infested with viruses and malware. So I went there to watch funny videos and I left my computer just being absolutely broken. So that was fun. Hello. Thank you. Oh wait, I should have given a chocolate. Do I even have anything? Oh, I have chocolate here. Thank you very much. This is why we keep chocolate around, Crystal. Thank you, Nemesis. Very, very appreciate it. Free Emmerich from paperwork. He's in Garlemald, I think. All right, Estinian, I swear to God, if you didn't just call Emmerich, ooh, I'm gonna be so disappointed with this 6.3 plot, I might never play Final Fantasy XIV ever again. Oh, hello, Agent, welcome. Enjoy your chocolate, Nemesis. Adware and bloatware? No, there was like a ton of pop-ups on the internet back then, and like even just like there was a ton of like ad pop-ups that would go everywhere, but even clicking the X button to like get them off your screen would get the virus on your computer. You don't even need to click like the OK button. Like the internet was so unfiltered by then at that time. Like it was too young. It was so easy to just destroy your computer with this shit. Oh, you moved? Oh my God. Do you mean like moved IRL or moved in the game? Shen, when you were playing 6.0? Oh God, no. I've always been on Primal as my main. I've changed FCs, I think like 3 times, but no, Shen is my alt character. And yes, they are still a part of Shen's FC. The FC is just different name. It's called Birds now, I think, or Bird. So it's a different name for the FC, but it is still the same thing, but that's my alt character. That is not my main. I don't like playing on my Crystal character anymore, on that one in particular. But yeah, I've gone through a few FCs on my main. Just friend groups that I had that basically just like died out. People stopped playing the game. That's a lot of what happened. And now this FC, hopefully they don't just ditch me and stop playing in like a year or 2. Famfrit days, yeah. This character started off on Famfrit 6 years ago. I transferred to Behemoth, and then I transferred to Ultros, and I've been here, I think, for 4 years now, or 3 years. I think I've been on Ultros for like a little over 3 years now. Oh, life happened, dude. I know. People play other video games instead of Final Fantasy XIV. Bro, it's so stupid. Man. Where is Emmerich? Okay, fine. All right, where's Emmerich? Let's talk to Astinia, and then let's find out where Emmerich is. I swear to God. He better be here.
Any moment now.
Any moment.
My friends, 'tis good to see you again.
It's Alphino. It's just Alphino. It's not even Emmerich. I'm gonna cry. It's just Alphino and Alisaie. All right, I'm out. Bye.
And you. I was worried that the cold wouldn't agree with you, but you're both looking quite well.
You get used to it. It helps that there's no shortage of fuel and heaters like before.
Glad to hear it. Have you been working in Garlemald all this time?
We have. Though the worst is
It makes sense because they literally said they wanted to help rebuild Garlemald. But my brain is so in love with Emmerich that I just really wanted it to be him.
But it will be some time before any large-scale reconstruction effort can be carried out in earnest.
So we'll keep doing what we can until they can finally stand on their own. A lot of Garleans wanted nothing to do with us, but they're starting to come round. Slowly, but surely.
Sounds like quite the undertaking. Where's Emmerich? Actually, I could see Emmerich if I do the role
Indeed,
quest
it has
continuation,
not
I
been
think.
easy. But we've been able to make progress thanks to the cooperation of like-minded souls. The allied nations continue to send supplies, which allow us to meet basic needs such as food and shelter. Meanwhile, Euless and a number of soldiers have begun a restoration initiative, with more and more volunteers joining by the day.
Like Alphino said, they've got a long road ahead of them. But we'll get there together, one step at a time.
Though
No.
you yourself helped them take one especially big step, didn't you? In vanquishing that blasphemy in the Tower of Babel?
It's funny, I don't think I've heard voice lines from
Thank
Alphino and
you.
Alisaie like since
I can only
Endwalker
hope
ended.
that your deed will
right?
help the people to find peace and closure.
And in that time, I've met Bethan and Colin
But
in
enough
person,
about
which
events
now is
here.
weird to me.
What brings you to us? And with new company, besides.
This may take rather a long time to explain, but bear with me.
Yeah, it's been a year, and I've met the voice actors now since then, so now it's like, now I just picture their faces.
The 13th. After traveling to the edge of existence, I thought you'd keep your escapades closer to home for a while. But I suppose there's no stopping you. Not that I'm one to talk, of course.
The heart of an adventurer cannot be denied.
You could have at least invited me, too. Surely there was room enough for me and Grahar in the Undersea Vault.
She's offended. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine. You can make it up to me on the next one.
Oh.
But on a more serious note, are we sure it's wise to keep Xenos' former avatar around?
Did they just give her like more animation than they normally do?
But
I don't think I've
nevertheless,
ever seen that. She like did a little walk
You're right to be
around.
cautious,
Normally they just
And
all
avoid
stand there and don't
self-harm.
have any like
but
pose.
do not conflate me with Xenos. To recall my time in his service, it angers me.
Is that so? I think we'll get along just fine, you and I.
Now that we are all caught up, to the matter at hand. As we were about to resume our search in the void, I felt the presence of my sister Azdaja in the source. Somewhere in the far north, perhaps even here in Garlemald. If you have seen or heard anything out of the ordinary, I must know.
As a matter of fact, we may have. In recent days, we have had to contend with a surprising number of Voidsent. And not the lesser kind that occasionally manifest, but ones possessed of considerable power.
That's not us.
You think they might have been summoned? By whom?
We're not sure.
I can't tell if
But
this
as
is like
Eunice
pure
reminds us,
coincidence because we started
practitioners of a certain tradition in
exploring the
Garlemald
Void Scent at the same
rely
time, or
upon Void Scent
Golbez was
servants.
already ready. So this, like, I have a hard time believing the coincidence of the matter.
The very same I believe you have mastered. While there are no known Reapers left in Garlemald, we can't rule out the possibility that some are working in secret.
To summon not one, but several powerful Voidsent is no small feat. But if Azdaja was indeed called from the void...
Then it is likely the same party is responsible. Alternatively, the etheric confluence at the Tower of Babel may have triggered an expansion of natural fissures one could use to cross over. But I think that improbable, if not impossible.
Then we must assume these events have indeed been orchestrated.
Well, summoned or no, we've been trying to track them to their origin. It's the mountains to the east, we think.
Can you guide us there?
I would, but the terrain is too difficult to traverse on foot. Nor is flying an option due to the winds.
Too much ground to cover in any case. Is there no way to narrow it down?
There is one place we thought to look first. An isolated village rumored to have once been home to a Reaper order.
Oh?
That would indeed make an excellent start. Though the question of how to get there remains.
Euless may be of assistance. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass and consult him.
Is Euless actually gonna return in our MSQ again? Cutie patootie. Aww. You're hoping for a 10-2 themed 7.0 expansion. God, kill me. I would rather die. Why do you ask for these things? You want a whole expansion themed after a singular game. Bruh, why? They would get so much hate. They would get so much hate in like the dev team for doing that. Man, the crew's just coming back together. Alvino and Alisaie is back. Nothing appears to be out of the ordinary here in the camp. Let us see what we find at this village. I had tempered my hopes, but thanks to Alvino and Alisaie, we might yet learn something of Azdaja. I knew the twins wouldn't disappoint. Stinian is very proud of himself as he looks off into the distance. I expect it's been a while since you spoke with Euless. He will be glad to see you. The people here struggle to survive as it is. The last thing that they need is for Garlemald to be overrun with Voidsent. A village of Voidsent users. Lest you think I have feelings on this. I don't. What others do is not my concern. Euless is back! Although I doubt this is voiced. Yeah, it's not. What a welcome surprise. And I see you're traveling with a large crew as usual. Not to suggest that's an inconvenience for us. We'd be happy to share our supplies with you and your allies, should you require any. Apologies if we interrupt, Euless, but there is a matter that we wish to discuss. We've just finished our routine briefing, so you come at a good time. Is this about the Voidsent? It is. From what we can discern, they're coming from the mountains to the east. Practitioners of the Reaper arts once lived in that area, do they not? Yes, they had a village there in the Lapis Manalis caverns. The Scythe Wielders forged pacts with Voidsent and took to battle with the beings at their side. For a time, they played an invaluable role in our military, but the advent of Magitech saw them fall out of favor. And when some were unmasked as insurrectionists, the order was outlawed. The village is believed to be long abandoned. Oh, no problem, Moogle. Enjoy your lurk. Speaking of their art, it seems that you've picked it up. Who was it that taught you? I forget the job leader. I suppose it's neither here nor there now. My sister has been taken captive by Voidsent. I sensed her presence in this land and have come in search of her. If Voidsent have been sighted here, then I believe that there is a connection. We should like to investigate these caverns you mentioned, but Alphano tells me that they are not so easily reached. I'm afraid so. Deep snow and tumultuous winds rule out of walking and flying. If you want to get anywhere, you're going to need a Magitech snowcraft. Alas, the last remaining functional one we have has broken down. Should still be over in Cerulean Ingens where it was abandoned. Is there anyone who can fix it? Perhaps the former engineers at Tapper's Den. Their duty included transporting cerulean tanks to Girturna Platform G using snowcraft. I expect they had to maintain a few over the years. That's worth looking into, I'd say. In the course of delivering provisions, I've come to know the people there quite well. If they can help us, I'm sure that they will. Might I ask you to accompany her? Given the presence of Voidsent, it's best that we avoid traveling alone. I would, of course, go with Alisaie, without question. In the meantime, will you not tell me more about the mountain? I would like to learn as much as I can before commencing our search in earnest. Come with me. I'll introduce you to someone who's well-versed in the local geography. Alisaie, was it? I wish to speak with you. In that case, why don't you come with us to Tapper's Den? We could chat on the way. Zero wants to speak with Alisaie. I'm interested in that conversation. It seems like Zero and Alisaie are the type of characters to be like best friends. I don't know, I get that vibe from them. Hi, Alphino! I shall go and brief the contingent on the Voidsent issue. They too are plenty prepared. Words are hard. I miss the day whenever I was like randomly in Garlemald and there was like a beautiful rainbow just right over the sky. But it's always so dreary here, so whenever you get like the really good weather with a rainbow, it just like brings a smile to your face because this place is damn depressing. You've hardly touched the job? Oh, that's fine. As long... I like that they do special dialogue for stuff that you unlock in the game, because it makes me feel more rewarded for actually like going through and doing everything in the game, because like it all adds more flavor to my MSQ. Because yeah, I've done everything in this game, so I like being rewarded for that. If you want to eavesdrop, be my guest. It doesn't matter to me. Oh, okay. Alisaie and Zero cutscene.
What was it you wished to talk about?
Ooh, it's voiced too. Ooh, good, good, good.
Why do you help these people? What is it that you stand to gain?
Oh.
I'm sorry?
You don't act on behalf of a higher power, nor are you bound by a contract. In spite of this, you help them. Why?
And there I thought it was something serious. I help them because I want to. Because it's the right thing to do.
I like how she says that with a smile on her face. Her face is precious.
What do you stand to gain? You didn't answer the question.
Didn't I? I followed my heart. What I got out of it came after. Was there anything else? If not, let's keep moving.
This is very cool.
Right.
This is very, very cool to see the perspective.
To act not out of obligation or in pursuit of gain. To simply live. And they survive like this.
To see the perspective of someone that just like total survival mode. everybody is always out for themselves. There's no like true kindness. It's a very interesting perspective, and she just like genuinely doesn't understand why people do nice things. Man, that's like, it's very depressing, but it's also very fascinating. I guess it's not too depressing because like she's used to this. But we're gonna make sure that Zero gets the happy pill, you know? We're gonna do our best to give Zero the happy pill. We should get back to it, but before we do... Are you alright, Zero? Did I say something that confused or upset you? No. I'm simply trying to understand your perspective. If you wish to continue, I'm ready and able. Well, that's a relief. This isn't the sort of place you want to mull over things. It's not much farther to Tapper's Den. I doubt we'll have much trouble finding an engineer when we arrived, so let's speak with the first one that we spot. Every time we meet a new character, it's always fascinating. Like they all, like I love just seeing new characters have these like having different perspectives in life. Garlemald was like fantastic for that because all of these people massively living a different life than we ever have. Because it's the right thing to do. This is one of the engineers, I think. Actually, I wonder... I feel like... We're in Garlemald right now, but I feel like there's a lot of similarities between how the people in Garlemald grew up versus Zero. Like, the people in Garlemald also have a hard time believing that people just do good things to do good things. They didn't trust us whenever we were doing good things because they thought that we would expect something in return. Like, they didn't want to feel indebted. So that there actually is like a really good parallel between Zero's perspective versus the people of Garlemald. And it might be good for her to see the change that they are currently like they're currently experiencing. Because like Alisaie and Alphino are trying to trigger that perspective change for Garleans. And it mirrors exactly the same as Zero right now. It's so interesting. I know you. You're the one who roughed up the guards. After you left, your contingent friends came along. Our lives are a lot easier now thanks to them. They understood our plight and offered to help whether we wanted to stay here or return home. For that, we're truly grateful. See the Garleans who are just ordinary people and how they hated us, the difference between a hero and a monster and which side they're on. Yep, it's like all they know is like this harsh life, survival of the fittest, everybody out from themselves. They do somewhat care for each other, so it's not quite as strict and as harsh as the Void and what Zero has experienced. Whereas like she is solely alone. They at least aren't like they aren't truly alone because they have like, you know, just this group in here even. But still very similar experiences. Yeah, right? It's so cool. They understood our plight and offered to help whether we wanted to stay here or return home. For that, we're truly grateful. We're grateful to you too, Alisaie. The trip across the lake is hardly pleasant, but you make it all the same to bring us provisions. Oh, don't mention it. We're just glad we can help. That said, we were actually hoping to ask you a favor of you today. We need a Magitech snowcraft repaired. The one abandoned in Cerulean Ingens. We were told that you might be up to the task. Ah, so you want to ride the Mammoth. What, Mammoth? That's what we took to calling the crafts on account of their size. As often as I use them on rings, I know a thing or two about their maintenance. I'll see if I can get your Mammoth roaring again. It's the least I could do to repay your kindness. Mammoth? Wonderful. Please come with us back to the Camp Broken Glass and we'll take it from there. So far, so good. Let's be on our way. How did I fuck that up so bad? Yeah, that's why the Garlemald arc in Endwalker was just so good. It truly was that, like, wall that we just, like, crashed right into, broke all of our teeth. We could not progress with these people and help improve their lives in the same way that we could but with any other group of people that we've encountered in this game. It was just, it feels so fresh. And I hope that the conflict with Garlemald still continues, because I feel like it'll take a long time for it to fully get there. But it's just so fascinating overall. You mortals are more sensitive to the cold than I realized. My body is made differently, so I feel nothing. I feel nothing as she puffs out clouds of breath, which means cold. Actually, no, that has nothing to do with it. Thank goodness we were able to find someone to help with repairs. My braids are cute. Oh, thank you!
Hey, Chrysis, I was wondering if whether you prefer playing games in a release or story order.
Thank you for the 16 months. And yeah, that's definitely not a question you can generalize. It depends on the series. Garlean Restoration? Yeah, I feel like I would almost expect that in a far future. Yeah, maybe next expansion. Maybe expansion after that. Garlemald's gonna take a hot minute. I'll do everything I can to get her up and running again, but I doubt I'll be able to do so quickly, at least on my own. The Mammoth is big, and so are its parts. Some strong backs should make the work go faster. You have ours, Estinian. You finished learning about the mountain, I take it? Aye, we have a solid grasp of that area, as well as the site of the snowcraft. My back is perhaps not as strong as some, but I should be glad to stand guard for Voidsent and other unruly wildlife. Much obliged, miss. Then let's all head over to the Mammoth and assess what needs fixing. Dismantling the ugly goddamn Tower of Evil. Wait, we literally can't take down the Tower of Babel. That's how we get to the moon. You can't just always aetherite you can't always like teleport yourself. Some people actually gotta walk there if you got no gill. Gotta get to the moon somehow. They have matters here well in hand, which means we can resume our duties. Would you care to assist us? How about you, Zero? They love tipping Zero's hat, man. The devs truly like the design on this hat. They over-abusing it. I will assist you as well, as payment for answering my question. It's hardly something that demands payment, but we'd be glad for your contribution nonetheless. We'll get the hat in 2 years? We'll get the hat in 2 years. Alphino has been added to the Unending Codex. What? Okay. They better give me that hat. Yep, it'll be a while. Yep, you won't be able to wear the hat as a Hrothgar. Also, yep. At first, I didn't know what to make of Zero, but her frankness speaks to me. I like her. Checks out. I can't say I understand Alisaie's answer, but a debt is a debt. One day she'll understand. My thanks again for agreeing to help. The Isabard contingent brings in shipments of food, medicine, and other necessities by airship. We have yet to deliver such share of supplies to Tertium. And I would appreciate it if one of you could assist with us with the task today. I'll do it. Well, it looks like you're with me then. Voidsent sightings have been increasing by the day, which is why I had in mind to go out and patrol the Eblim Rime, shall we? You want to read the codex? Actually, I don't even know how to access the codex. Where even is this codex? The unending codex. It's got to be somewhere in here, right? No, it wouldn't be travel. One of the logs. Oh, duty collection. Duty collection. Unending codex. There we are. Ah. Oh, God. Yep. Yep. It's down! That hurt my voice. Oh, man. Woo! But yeah, you can go by character, so Alvino and Alisaie and Van Daniel and all these, you know, beautiful... Oh, that's a... Wait, I've never seen that. That's beautiful. Damn. Darkness, thank you so much for the 49 months. I really appreciate it. And also, thank you for being a tier 2 sub. What the hell? So they added, I'm sure, to Alvino and Alisaie here. Alisaie's best girl. Alright, let's go. He's the Azure Dragoon. I want to be the Azure Dragoon. What the hell? I think they are working on it, retroactively working with old content. I think it's something that the devs are working on, but it's hard to work backwards, but they're slowly gonna get there. The codex should work earlier and earlier in the game, as patches go. A void scent was spotted here not long ago. Considering the proximity to Camp Broken Glass, everyone is understandably concerned. Thankfully, not for much longer. You follow this road eastward, and I'll have a look to the north. If you should encounter any void scent, I won't begrudge you for dispatching them without me. Thank you, Alisaie. I'm glad I have your permission. I mean, I'm a Dragoon, but I'm not the Azure Dragoon. Okay, bro, there's a difference. I'm just a normal, basic bitch Dragoon. Why do they attack at range? I'm trying to like round them up together, but they're like annoyingly apart. My 49-month streak. Oh. If it makes you feel any better, I don't look at the streak thing on Twitch. I really don't look at the streak thing. I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Or at least to me, so don't feel bad. I'm not judging you for dropping the streak, man. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. You know what? Fuck this Sprite in particular. Okay, I feel better. Unless you mean you IRL. Me not. Well, both. Both. I want to be one IRL. Yes. I'm not an Azure Dragoon, though. Like, straight up, I'm not. Archangel, get out of here! What the fuck?
All finished, are we? Good. The cold doesn't let up out here, does it?
Nope.
They've the means to keep everyone warm at Camp Broken Glass and Tertium. But the measures are still only temporary. Subsisting on charity. Dreading the day the sympathy of others is exhausted. It's no way to live. They need lasting safety and security. Though things will never be as they once were. If we can restore a modicum of normalcy to their lives, maybe that will be enough for them to move forward. If we're to achieve that, we have to work harder. I have to work harder.
You're doing your best, anyone can see that.
Oh? Lest you misunderstand, I wasn't fishing for a compliment. As I said, I'm doing this because I want to.
She's so cute!
Still, I appreciate your support.
Oh.
Well, our work here is done. We should be heading back. I hope Alphino and Zero haven't gotten into any trouble.
They're probably bickering.
I cannot imagine how awful it
Just
must have
kidding,
been to
Zero
serve
would
as
never.
Xenos' avatar. To not only suffer him, but so much else. She's a fighter, all right. Like you and me.
Why is Alisaie just like actually the best though? I hate it. She's actually amazing. She is a cutie patoot. Cute patoot. Meanwhile, at Tertium.
Thank you, miss. Thank you.
This feels strangely familiar.
Excuse me, Alphino. My wife, she's come down with a high fever. Do you think you could take a look at her?
Of course. Give me a moment.
Oh.
Zero, may I leave the rest here to you?
Fine by me.
Thank you again for your help. Zero, was it? I take it you're one of Alphino's comrades?
Comrade? We've entered into a cooperative pact, if that's what you mean.
I love her eyeball, her gaze there too. God, the gaze is good.
No, nothing so formal. What I mean is, you must know each other well. Be on good terms, enjoy each other's company, that sort of thing.
Then no, he's not my comrade. I have none. Nor will I ever, I think.
Oh.
Oh. He just walks away. I thought he was gonna say
odd.
I thought he was gonna say something else. To, like, you know, talk to her. He just goes, oh.
Not at all. On the contrary.
Oh, okay. I thought he, like, actually walked away. Okay.
When Alphino and the contingent first arrived, we rejected them out of hand.
Yeah, this is the parallel. Oh god, Euless is like the perfect
claimed,
person to talk to her right now.
They were the enemy. Savages with their savage ways. To accept their help was to admit defeat. But no matter how poorly we treated them, they didn't turn their backs on us. They stayed and listened. That's just the kind of people they are. Makes sense they'd get along with someone like you who tries to push others away.
Get along. I'm upholding my part of the bargain. There's nothing more to it than that.
If you say so. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten why I came. Are you hungry? We all get rations, and considering the work you're doing, you're as good as one of us.
I am running low on ether. Very well.
Azim step-style dumplings. Buds, they call them. Never had a dumpling. It's like a kind of bread stuffed with a filling. Meat or vegetables usually, that you bake or steam. We have our own recipes in Garlemald too. My mother liked to make them. My brother and sister always fought over the jam-filled ones. Just think of it as bread, all right?
Dang! They really be upgrading the food in Final Fantasy XIV. Whoa! We've really come far from polygon grapes, everybody.
Helps them keep longer, I assume. Too much for the children to handle, though.
Damn. That dumpling got treated well.
Interesting.
Interesting good, or interesting...
I don't know much about taste. Not anymore. But I do feel a sensation in my mouth.
Is that a bad thing?
Not necessarily.
That's enough for me. I've heard it said that spices are more akin to fire than flavors. Perhaps that makes them easier to understand.
Oh, Euless. Getting acquainted with Zero, are we?
I suppose I am.
No harm in that. Acquaint away.
I'm so, oh God, I always get so happy whenever I see the team trying more animation stuff for the characters. There are so many subtle things that I don't think I've seen in this game that they're trying here.
Thank you all for your hard work. I've just finished up myself. Shall we go and find Estinian?
Hiya.
Alphino! Alisaie!
Oh. That doesn't look good. That's it? We just end like that? Oh, that's awkward. That's an awkward way to end it. Okay. Thank you so much, Notcom, for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes. But yeah, there are a lot of like new animation stuff. Even like, so normally a lot of the cutscenes in this game involve like us standing in a circle talking to one another, just like nodding or doing like the basic emotes. But it seems like for the first time they're also giving them like full body movement that's not just the upper body. They have some of the characters I've seen twice in this patch alone that the characters are actually like walking around, having a stance change that's not your regular change pose. And they're really also paying attention to the gaze too. They're using gaze to tell emotion more than they ever have. I think because of Zero, she just like, you could tell that she doesn't look at somebody very like whenever, you can tell when she's in her thoughts or like not understanding something because she'll look away. And even something as small as Ulysses' animation for like him, you know, wiping his face after eating the dumpling before Alisaie came in, and he was like, oh yeah. Like, it's just those very small things are just like all new, that they're actually giving more life and realism to these characters in terms of animation. So I love seeing that. Yeah, I'm hoping. Like, I always get so excited to see like new improvements through the animation to like get more storytelling out of it. So yeah, I'm very, very excited for 7.0. The only thing I'm nervous about with 7.0 is my GPU. I don't think my computer will be able to handle Final Fantasy XIV very well. I think my GPU is gonna die. Yeah, the graphical update for the next expansion is gonna be a big one, and I think everybody's PCs are gonna be tested. Shouldn't you see what's wrong? He was not on patrol, so if he's come back early, then yoinky sploinky. Oh my god, the paper bag is there and empty, and oh my god, food that how. Whoa! You see the oh my god, the cheese, the apples, whole. Whoa, 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 whoa. Those aren't polygon grapes, everybody. Those are... Whoa, do you see how much texture is in this food? Bruh. There are a lot of shots that show your eyes when you have a hat on. Wait. What do you mean, like they pay attention to the camera angle to make sure that you can see your character? My GPU currently is a 3060. But yeah, it's not so great actually. 3060 is about the same power as like a 1080 Ti. It's not the worst, but my overall CPU collectively is not so great. You're on PS5, and I'm a little scared I might actually see loading screens for more than just a half a second. Bro, I'm jealous. My loading screens are already like 10 seconds. I struggle a lot. It's funny, whenever they did like the update last year and the loading times were like instant and they made a big deal out of it, I had the exact opposite problem where my loading times got double the length with that update. And I'm like, dude, everybody's supposed to be getting faster loading times and mine doubled. 3060 is fine. Like, I'll be fine to play normally, but there is a lot more stretch. I don't know how to describe it, because when you stream, you're streaming, like I'm encoding on my stream and I'm recording and I play video game at the same time. Strain, thank you, Strain. So like 3060 is great for offline gaming, so I should be fine to play Final Fantasy XIV offline. But whenever I onload it with like streaming and recording at the same time, which is what I do every day on stream, it's hard. It gets very rough on the GPU very fast. And unfortunately, I can't encode on my CPU because my CPU is pretty shit. It doesn't work as well. So pretty much everything runs on my GPU and it very much strains it. An unforeseen bargain. Bargain? What are we bargaining? Forgive the interruption, but I come with grave news. A horde of Voidsent are approaching from the mountains to the east. Their numbers are beyond anything we've ever seen. What? But Y'shtola and the others? Anyone outside of Tertium is in danger. We must find and bring them all here at once. Can we count on your aid, Zero? Oh! Is she gonna be a trust NPC for the dungeon? I've already settled the debt for my question. I'm not obligated to help. What's more, death in this world is absolute. You ask me to put my life on the line. Without suitable payment, I will do no such thing. That's fair. What do we have to offer that might be enough? You're right, Zero. You're not obligated to help, and I wouldn't presume otherwise. Nevertheless, we are in need. Assuming the booze I gave you is worth anything. The booze. Would you at least be willing to stand watch at this encampment? That way, more of us will be able to go out and see the people to safety. Very well. Unless we come under attack, I'll do no more than stand watch. I dare say Tertium will be safe enough with Zero here. Let us go and find Y'shtola and the others and assist with the evacuation. Damn, so Zero's not gonna be in this. Still no fight. Yeah, well they are gonna raise everything. Oh, this is an instance. I thought this was a dungeon. My bad. Oh, they got their old outfits on. Come, we need to find our comrades. They got out of their winter attire. All right, instance time. I'll take it. All right, let's go. Given their position, they may soon find themselves at the mercy of the Voidsent. If it comes to it, we must be prepared for battle. How about you? Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside a sufficient time. All right, it's time. Ah! Dang. I don't know where this story's gonna go. Like, I don't know what they plan to do here. So Golbez, maybe we actually fight Golbez. Maybe he comes through the gate himself. I don't know.
Report.
Ooh. He didn't say this is Thancred.
Lost contact. When? Voidsent. I'd bet my life on it. Understood. I'll investigate at once. A unit transporting supplies has gone silent en route to Broken Glass. I will go and search for it. Stay here and keep watch. But be ready to answer my call.
What if they kill Euless? He's gonna die. I shouldn't be laughing.
If it was Voidsent, you'd be a fool to go alone. They'll find you before you find your men, and then they'll devour you as well.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps I don't stand a chance, but I can't just abandon them.
I can't repay you for the bread if you're dead. I'll go.
The logic!
What? No, I couldn't possibly ask you to do that.
The logic!
I'm far better suited to dealing with Voidsent. It makes sense. Or do you mean to say you'd rather I stay here because you can't protect this place on your own?
Fine. Just don't do anything stupid. Promise me.
Yeah, Elden Ring will probably... I think I've decided that I'm gonna wait to play Elden Ring until the expansion comes out, and then I'll play the whole game plus expansion whenever that comes out. Everybody will be playing that, and then I'll be doing the beginning of the game, basically.
Damn these demons!
Woo! That's hot.
Return to the camp. Now.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Kindred, why do you interfere? Ah, of course. You sold your soul to Fiend.
Hmm? I think the devs are having a lot of fun making Zero look very cool.
I have taken bread, but my soul is forever mine.
I have taken bread. That line is so funny. Wait, are we playing as Zero? Wait. Oh my god, fuck this loading screen. Oh shit, we play as Zero! Pet hotbar? What? So is that, wait, you, what? Oh, okay, that's just for that. Okay, they've never had that before. So this is like basic Reaper things? Instant, your basic combo. This is also basic. Okay, AoE and then Communio. Okay, this is basic stuff. Okay. Ah!
A deal is a deal. I cannot let you pass. More of them.
Oh my god, this is cool. It's so early and we get to play as freaking... Wait, what the fuck? Oh. It feels very early to be playing as Zero. We just got this character in the last patch and we're already get to play as her. That's so cool. The spooky slice. Whoa, Furcus? Huh? Whoa, your hitbox is huge, sir. What is this? Do I stand in it? Is it a tower? I think it's a tower. I just walked into that. It's kind of hard to see the orange on top of the white sometimes. Oh my god, that does so much damage.
Not good.
That looks like it's gonna kill me.
I can't.
That was scripted. Because that's impossible.
How? How big must the gate be for their light to come through?
Oh, who's that?
Is this it then?
Zero went and actually risked her life for us. Aww.
Just like that time. When light still shone upon the world. When the Contra Memoria still raged.
I don't know why when the piano started I got chills, man. The goosebumps.
Stand aside if you value your life.
We're only after women and wine. Darkness can take the rest.
You're not taking another step towards that village.
Stupid girl. You were warned.
Self-infused? The fuck?
Gotcha.
They needed to go Super Saiyan in order to defeat her, cowards.
Get up, damn you! Too weak. I need help. Someone, please.
Who came then?
The same mistakes. The same ends. Again and again. What should I? What could I have done? What?
That sounds like a red mage spell in the background. I think I heard a scorch in particular. I recognize the red mage sound effects.
You. What are you doing here?
Y'shtola and Estinian had matters well in hand, so we went where we were needed.
Can you stand?
Yo. I don't know, I want to offer help. We've come to help you. I like using the word help in this instance, considering the flashback and she asked for it.
All right.
I just don't want her to feel indebted after this, though. I guess that's my worry.
I will let it burn. This fire in my breast. Let it burn and rage and guide.
That orb demon is really cool design. The bestest instant friends. They are, aren't they?
Thank goodness we're not too late. Can you still fight?
Aye.
Press the attack!
My strength is spent. I'll only get in the way.
No, Zero! Why? Now,
Chin
bitch!
up. We'll get through this together.
Split up!
Where you guys going?
Stay sharp. Watch out!
Everyone all right?
Not finished yet.
I guess I should save my buffs for after this phase.
We must weather this together.
Alright, Albino, I'm following you. You're the healer, buddy. Go get him, King. Oh, Jesus. Hey, I don't have that sage skill. Just saying.
I will repay this debt.
Yeah, I don't want Zero to feel indebted to us after this because we like saved her life or something. I do worry about that. Oh, they're still there. Oh, that's because okay. Oh, oops. Who else is hungry after seeing the steamed boons? They did look really good. This again? Oh, I feel like I should get the little ones.
This has gone on long enough.
This seems like it's too many.
I will finish. Now.
Zero?
Let's buy her some time.
Gotta help Zero out. Whoa, look at the bar though.
I am your end.
Holy! Girl, what'd you just do?
Well done.
What kind of shooting? What the hell? Did she like do a solo Reaper LB3? Just... Jeez. I want a bar like that too, man. We're never gonna have something like that. Actually, it kind of would be cool if we had something like a customizable LB bar, though.
You did well to find me out here.
We have Euless to thank for that. He was quite worried when he called.
There would have been more casualties if not for you.
No. If it was not for you and the others,
Well, let's not fuss over details. We should return to Tertium. Can you make it that far?
Oh.
I think so.
Aww. Invest in the power of mods. I've never modded a game ever in my life.
Zero, are you all right?
I still have not.
Well enough. No void scent struck here, did they?
No, and there weren't any more casualties thanks to you.
Welcome home.
Oh.
And she's gone.
What are you doing?
You'll have no debts to repay, if that's what you're worried about.
No. I think she needed to hear that.
If anything, I owe you a week's worth of boots.
Aww.
That's not an emblem thing. I'm just huge.
Felipe, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Mainly stuff that helps you with G-pose. Yeah, I'm so not familiar with the world of modding with any game. Hold on, I didn't mean to read this, so I'm trying to skip through it and then decline. Okay, there we go. For mercy, there appears to be have been no casualties in Tertium or elsewhere. Zero's convalescing aboard the train. Euless has already given her something to eat, so I suppose all we can do is wait. I can't help but wonder, though, what possessed her to go and fight all those Voidsent on her own? Not that I know they're going right for such things, but I doubt one booze would suffice. I think someone has been a bad influence on her. What are you trying to say about me, Alisaie? Oh, I'm just joking. Or am I? In any case, many people owe her their lives, and I'll be sure to thank her when she's back on her feet. Thank goodness we found Zero when we did. King of the Mountain! As Alisaie said, many people owe Zero their lives. This is not her world, nor her battle to fight, yet she risked life and limb for us nonetheless. That will not soon be forgotten. Now then, I expect that our friends will return soon. Once everyone is gathered, we can take stock of the situation. So where's Emmerich? God damn it. I'm still so mad at the beginning. Apologies for the delay. Full glad am I to hear. We must thank you again, Zero. Indeed. Many are still alive because of you. Those soldiers not least of all. How fared you? Better than I did, by all accounts. We had to contend with our fair share of Voidsent en route to the snowcraft, but we had the benefit of numbers. And Yashola and Estinian. With their help, we quickly dispatched all the Voidsent that came our way. Thankfully, they stayed dead in our world. We were trying to decide what to do next when we received word about the transport. Which is how Alisaie, Crystal, and I came to find you. While the immediate threat has been addressed, we cannot rest easy yet. For Voidsent to appear in such numbers, we must assume that a void gate has indeed been opened nearby. Meaning more of them can come through at their leisure. It seems that the best course of action is to investigate Lapis Manalis, as you intend. What is the state of the snowcraft? Nearly operational, I believe. Ritra is with the engineers, who is hard at work as we speak. Why don't we join them in Cerulean Ingens? Finally, a chance to go on the offensive. Are you gonna join? Is she gonna join? Yeah! I would join you as well. I wouldn't dream of refusing you, but what did you have in mind as for payment? Payment won't be necessary. I will do this because I want to. You have kindled something within me, a compulsion, a desire to act, that has been burning since you came to my aid in the snow. I do not understand it, but I wish to, and to that end, I will heed it. Then perhaps I'll understand your answer. Oh, that's too fast. Makes sense, though. I would also like to join you in tracing the Voidsent to their origin, though that would mean me neglecting my duties here. Don't worry about us. Between my people and the contingent, we can keep things running well enough. Just find where the Voidsent are coming from and see what they stop. Take care, Zero. I will. They grow up so fast, don't they? Alright, how far down? Oh, we're going all the way to the... Okay. I'm guessing this should be our dungeon. I'm assuming as much as, at least. Because let me see, if I go to my duty finder right now... Yeah, expert roulette is still locked, so there is a dungeon in this patch. This place still depressing as fuck. Hey, remember Victor's spoils? Remember all the good times we had over there in that town? Good times. Actually, I kind of want to take a pit stop. Are the things, like, still over here? I think it was over here. No? Okay. Yeah, good times, good times. It is good to see you all safe and well. The craft stands ready, I am pleased to say. Our engineer friend has worked tirelessly. His zeal is a match for any of my alchemists. Veritra insisted on staying behind to guard the snowcraft. He's anxious to get up the mountain, and understandably so. Mammoth is an apt name for the craft. Its prodigious size made defending it difficult, but it came through unscathed. To have to go such lengths to traverse a single mountain, the people of this land do not live easy lives. For the sake of our friends, I pray that we succeed in our mission. The Void Gate is of course our main objective, but we can also find useful salvage, then all the better. I'm glad the engineer is safe. I'll never forgive myself if something had happened to him on our account. Yep, I'm a tiny... I think I'm the shortest female aura option, too. I don't remember if I'm the shortest or the tallest. There you are. Your timing couldn't be better. Thanks to Varshan's help, I've managed to finish the repairs faster than anticipated. The Mammoth's ready for the snow once more. You can leave the piloting to me. It'd be my pleasure to get you to where you need to go. You are too kind. Thank you. Let's be on our way then, shall we? This sounds like dungeon music. Zero's gotta be in my party. Lapis Manalis. Or the build-up. I mean, I don't have a preference. I just want it to make sense with the story. That's all. Let us find the truth of my sister's aura. Oh god. What if we fight his sister for the 6.3 trial? What if she, like, gets corrupted or some shit? Oh, that'd be so sad. God, I hope not. I don't make a habit of fighting a top Magitech, but it shouldn't be any more difficult than doing so astride a dragon. I welcome the change of pace. Wait, no! I can't choose between 3 DPS. Alisaie, I want to take Alisaie, Astinian, and Zero, but they are all DPS. You've got to be fucking me. Once aboard the Mammoth, we will all need to change into attire more suitable for combat. It can be no coincidence that a void gate has opened where Veritra sensed his sister. In all likelihood, something is in the offing, and we must be prepared. If there is indeed a void gate, then there will be a void sent, and not merely lesser ones. Be on your guard for all manner of threats. As we hopefully demonstrated, we're still capable of holding our own in battle. Which is to say, please don't hesitate to rely on us. When we find whoever's responsible for unleashing the Void Scent, I'm going to give them a piece of my mind. Fuck, dude. Oh, my glam! Oh, God. It's not... Okay, Oh, fuck me. I look like shit. I gotta go in an outfit that I look good in. I hate running Astro in dungeon, though. Fuck. Am I tanking? Ugh, I guess I am. Hold on. Let me get Tank Biss up. I don't have anything melded right now. Fuck me, I guess. I don't think I got... Did I get the paladin weapons? No, I don't think so. No, I didn't. Alright. Let me quickly just... Because, like, I do have some Biss pieces, but I would like to quickly put on whatever materia I have here. It's not a lot, but it's something alright. I'm respecting content. What do we got? This is the feed. I think it's like, tanks... Well, I guess it depends on the tank. I'm going Omni tank set, so... I won't be, like, the most optimal thing around. Can always go to the sanctuary. I know I can leave, but I'm too lazy. I live with this. It's fine. It sucks because I like to go through the main story on Dragoon. Like, I like being on my main, but I don't think I have that luxury because I want characters. I don't know who to choose between Alisaie, Zero, and Estinian. Zero is a given. Like, I want to take her, but I can't choose between Estinian and Alisaie. I genuinely don't know who I want. Like, if I have Alphino as my healer, Alisaie and Alphino are a good combo because sometimes they have banter off of each other, which is really cool. That's direct hit. I don't have any more direct hit. The necklace is one crit though. Choose neither. God, no. Don't do that to me, man. Don't do that to me. Okay, that's all I can meld. Whatever. Ah, man, oh man. Okay. Alright, so we're really tanking, dude. Zero. Estinian. I like taking Estinian. God damn it, I gotta take the twins. Ah! But Varshan probably has really good dialogue in here too. Fuck! Everything sucks!
Let's give it our all.
I'm crying in the club. Ugh. I can always go back, but am I going to? Probably not. That's the thing. I'm probably not gonna go back. All right, here we go. Oh, music. I just realized, does my camera seem... I'm like looking at the bottom and now I see that my camera might be like really tilted, but I'm not gonna fix it. Maybe it's not that tilted and I'm just going crazy. I think I'm just going crazy. You're not like to see much through the snow.
Got you! There!
It's gonna take a hot minute because I forgot how to fucking play. I have to remember how to play Dark Knight. Oh god. The Hildebrand. I haven't done Hildebrand and Endwalker yet. No. So I'll be doing the Hildebrand continuation of the quest line that they started in Endwalker after I'm done with 6.3. After I'm done with this MSQ. That was an AoE and I knew it, and I should have used Dark Missionary, but I'm bad. What the heck? No, I mean, I'm gonna stream as long as I need to today, so no. It's gonna happen today.
This will hurt.
I really didn't need to use Dark Missionary there, but okay. All right, so we got through. That's the last of the winged bastards. All right. That's the Mammoth? Jesus Christ. All right, let's go, kids. This is me taking my kids, take your kids to work day. You can see the Tower of Babel from here. And it's no less imposing even from this great distance. Oh. Wait, where? Huh? Wait, I don't see the Tower of Babel. Huh? Oh, over there! Huh? God, that's a view though. Look at that shit. Oh no! Whoa! I didn't. Oh, I'm bad. Bad tank. Bad tank. I just popped Shadow Wall and Rampart. Oh no. It's a big Magitech snowplow. That it is. Alright, I believe. I'm just slowly pulling to the next mob, ever so slowly.
That's far enough. Far enough.
Abyssal Drain is a heal, so I do have to remember that. I can use it in a clutch situation. I just like slowly do. I do just slowly go toward the next mob. If I was on Warrior, I'd feel a little bit more confident with the healing ability. Like, I don't need Alphino much, but less confident with Dark Knight in a dungeon setting. And I'm not like the greatest tank in the world. Albion. Wait, this doesn't look like a void scent. These are just like, that's a Yeti. That's straight up just a Yeti. A rumbling. Did you just cause an avalanche? Why is everyone back here? No!
That's far enough.
You underestimate me.
Yep. I just expected only the Void Scent to be what we're fighting in the mountains, so I'm kind of surprised. Not that it doesn't make sense or anything, but yeah, I did expect. I did expect just a Void Scent. Mosh pit. So does that mean you're breaking that? Okay, yeah. What? Oh. I got time. That's a slow cast bar.
Let's give them a show. Let's give them a show.
Call of the Mountain. Oh lordy, they back. I'm not decimating the wildlife. This Yeti thing is doing it, man. Wait, how do you know where the horde's coming from? Jesus. Winter Crossing! Ah, ah, ah! The name of the attack is called Winter Crossing! Oh, I just put salted herb. Oh, come on, guys. Really? No, you're not actually. Bro. Man, if I had alcohol after that. Alright, Alphino, I'm sorry, buddy. This might be a disaster, buddy, and I'm very sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. I'll just do that. Don't mind me. Actually, Living Dead is super viable. Why don't I just do that, though? This is the true endurance test right now. I'm kind of screwed after this. After this set, I mean, yeah, Dark Missionary's not gonna help either. All right, are we making it? Are we making it? Did I make it? Did I make it? Kick Alisaie Levier, she's griefing. I could never grief. I could never kick Alisaie because of griefing. That's just not right, man. This is not right. Hey, I actually did the poll. I mean, I had to use Living Dead, but hey, we did it. Damn, that was something. I don't think I could do that again. It depends on the mob, I guess. What are these things? What is living here? Wait, there are records. Ah, fuck, I gotta read those. Well, doesn't that just suck? Man, I can't. I guess I still could full big if I wanted to.
I have you.
Did they all just get hit by the AoE though? Y'all, you didn't though. All right, dated records. The assaults from outside tribes have markedly increased of late. The Geraldines proved an especially barbarous thorn in our side. Oh, those are the enemies we just fought. Their nigh ceaseless pillaging, no doubt an effort to hoard supplies in preparation for the coming winter. No longer able to tolerate the damages suffered by these incursions, the Senate issued an order for the king's assassination, and we Reapers were asked to ready our blades. With 3 of her fellows in tow, Galatea set out under cover of night and infiltrated the enemy fortress. Their mission was a great success, which soon put the enemy to rout. Oh. Well, that was actually cool lore. What the fuck? More records. Emperor Solus is convinced this Magitech will spark a revolution in warfare as we know it. And as he devotes further resources to its advancement, our arts continue to fall out of favor. I fear the age of the Reaper has come to an end. After all our forebears have sacrificed for the good of the Empire, the blood spilled, the lives lost, they would dare deem us relics of bygone era. Indeed, they believe the future lies with their Reaper battle armor. Charlie, thank you so much for the 10 months. I appreciate it. I do sometimes use the R2, L2. Sometimes do, but I rarely don't. It's just a force of habit, that's literally it. Aspirants are reminded not to approach the figures of the Pale Harvest without express permission. They should be treated with no less reverence than Galatea herself and are hardly less dangerous. Only those who have successfully forged a pact with an avatar may spar with the Galatea Parva. They will serve to refine one's use of invocations and tactical coordination. The Galatea Magna, however, is reserved for those who are able to serve as hosts to their avatar. The Periculous Mannequin is designed to push a Reaper to their limits, if not beyond them. Learn to walk in Death's shadow, and you shall know no fear. That is pretty cool.
You cannot stop us!
So after this, we got a boss. Easy peasy.
You underestimate me.
Oh, there's one more back here. The Doll Master's Memorial. Maintenance of the Galatea must be handled with the utmost of care. The delicate art of their making has long since been lost, making repairs difficult and reproduction all but impossible. The knowledge was kept secret, passed down to those who would inherit the position of Master Dollmaker. That is, until one man chose to break with tradition. He claimed to be leaving on a journey in pursuit of an unparalleled beauty, but we never learned the truth of it. The only thing that is certain is the art of our forebears left with him. An unparalleled beauty? What? Oh God! Is that, oh, that's the Galatea Baghdad that they're, hello. Square? What's with these designs? Oh. Okay. Jesus, the teleporting. Oh, she's a Reaper. That's why she's teleporting. Oh, I see. She's doing Reaper things. So she's gonna teleport to the left? And do what? Oh, cool, cool, cool.
You cannot stop us.
I'm guessing this is all I need to do. And then we look away from each other. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. E-girl boss fight. Yeah, she so waxing circle. So she always does both, okay. She's literally a Reaper goth girl. That's quite the design. Eh? I think I can stay here for all of it. God, she moves so much. Chill, woman. Alright, that doll was not unlike a void scent. We can muse about that later. Let's get going. Wait. What? That is so creepy. She just stays here. She just stays. Ew. Oh my god. Oh, I just like totally walked past the coffer, dude. Sheesh. So this is the place where, oh god! The Reapers used to be. And now I just dropped further into the mountain. This is great. Sorry in advance, Alphino! I'll just, Wait, oh my god, did I not get aggro on something? Jesus, they're fighting back here with something. Oh god, you guys. So now's a good time to LB, by the way, Alisaie. Way more faith in Alphinode's healing power. I do have better luck trusting Urianger. That is definitely for sure. But Urianger is gone on a nice hot date with Thancred, so don't have that choice. But I have more faith in my ability as a tank, which I really shouldn't because I'm not the best tank, but I know I can do this. Let's go. Whoa! Why is the world on fire down here? Huh? So now this is Void Sen. Are they still behind? Fucking hell, they keep grabbing aggro. Oh, wait, it's Cerulean? They burned it? Oops, I didn't mean to click Shadow Wall, I just wanted to use Living Dead, but okay. I was ready to subject myself to death, but then apparently, I guess I'm good. But we're really not, so I got a kite. Alright, now we should be good because I have Reprisal Arm's Length. Alright, I think we're okay after that. It just burns naturally? Oh, okay. Holy shit. That is really cool. Running away from the pack, a strat to avoid autos. Yeah, it's called kiting, so you can kite. Kiting is a skill that you definitely want to learn how to do, especially if you do stuff like solo deep dungeon runs. If the mobs are too, the idea is that if the mobs are too far away from you, then they can't hit you. So if you run away for a bit, then you survive 1 second longer.
All shall cower before the might of Archfiends.
No shit! Wait, that's an Archfiend! I thought that this was gonna be a trial series. Huh? He's a boss? Wait, he's the dungeon boss. Okay, what?
I've been waiting so long. Don't disappoint.
Huh.
Brace yourselves.
I don't know what deluge is. Is this a knockback? Okay, just an AoE. I expected it to be a knockback.
I bring my all to bear.
I'm assuming get away from the big bubble bursting. And then knockback from the middle. Sorry, Alphino.
Drink deep of blackest terror.
I had plunge. Why didn't I use it? Ah, one of these mechanics? God damn it. A stack marker and they have spread markers. Oh, so they have to spread away from me. So I'm guessing this is line AoE. Oh wait, what the fuck? Yeah, they get, and then I have to stack. Do I have to go over to you guys? Oh, you bitches. A new healer asked what to do on this boss, and I said, you ever play Mario Kart? He's the blue shell and you're the leader.
What? Right.
That's kind of funny.
How do you like this?
What is Void Cleaver? Do I stretch? Oh! My bad, Zero. Oh, I see. We just take them like clockwise. Then you have like an open spot in the middle. I see.
Good. The fitting.
Good job, Alisaie.
Why are you still alive?
Oh wait, this is just the bubble thing. Oh, I can drag him during this. Okay. Not bad. I'm like, so there's only one Archfiend left then, Mr. Fire Guy. Okay, this was very unexpected. I don't know how to feel about that. Hi guys! Well, that was a challenge. Why do you suppose they chose here for their lair? So goes yet another Archfiend. I feel your presence, sister. Where are you? That they could open so large a gate is troubling. Y'shtola! Earth to Y'shtola. Earth to Y'shtola. There you go. I've never seen such a void send with such command over water. Yeah, this guy's a little bitch and he's not even dead. You know what that means? We get dialogue after this. Oh, did I just get an orchestrion roll? What? That dropped. Yay! I doubt that drops every time.
Tell me one thing, Cagnazzo.
Where is my sister?
A dragon of our world crossed over into yours long ago, but I have felt her presence here again. What is the meaning of this?
I dare say what you felt was this.
By the sisters. What have you done to Azdaja?
If you want answers, you'll have to get them from Lord Golbez. Assuming you've the strength to face him. A pity I will not see the plan to fruition, but my part is done, and to fade with the thrill of battle in my heart makes it all the
This was
more
planned.
worthwhile.
No! Wait! Where is she? Where is my sister?
At long last, I go to join the great flow.
Why did he just, like, give himself up, though? Huh? They said that the last two Archfiends, they were gonna work together, but I don't know what. Maybe the other one is like, this one was a distraction, and the other one's like setting fire to Garlemald right now. Could be.
By the gates closing, there can be no doubt that he was the one who opened it.
Imagine just holding your sister's eyeball.
Azdaja, I prayed we might meet once more.
Oh.
She is likely still in the void. Take heart. We will find her yet.
So what now?
While you discuss how to proceed with your search, I would excuse myself to look around. There may be salvage that we could use at the camp.
In that case, I'll patrol the area for more void scent.
Very well. Let us take a moment to consider our options.
Damn. Interesting music to put here. Why does he look so defeated? We are closer to finding his sister, are we not? That they should go so far as to see Azdaja's eye as bait. What could they be after? Aww. So, we have discovered the source of the Void Scent outbreak in Garlemald. A gate forced open from the Void. The barrier between our worlds is especially thin here, I suspect. Elsewise, I see little reason why the Reapers chose to live in such an inhospitable place. Even if the conditions are ideal, we're talking about a gate that could pass an Archfiend. Opening one so large could not have been easy. In the age of Allag, Emperor Zandi created an enormous portal using a prodigious amount of ether harnessed by the Crystal Tower. In theory, a similar feat should be possible from within the Void. One need but have the requisite amount of ether, such as that harbored by a great worm's eye. And its ether is indeed greatly diminished. In Kristal's vision, Golbez let his Archfiends feed upon Azdaja's ether, if he has also taken an eye to open this gate. It does not bode well, I know. Nevertheless, we must remain hopeful and continue our search. What I find curious is why our foes chose to strike now, some 5,000 years after Azdaja vanished into the Void. And while their overarching plan remains a mystery, what exactly was Cagnazio's part in it that he had finished? Yeah, that's what I was asking myself. Like, he was very happy to die. Like, he did what he had to do. If Cagnazio's intent was for his parting words to give us pause, then he has succeeded. To embrace death to find satisfaction in oblivion. Perhaps it is indeed true that many Voidsend yearn to return to the livestream. I doubt it. The Eye explains how they managed to cross over, but we still don't know why they chose this time and this place for an incursion. Why does he look so defeated? Still the same dial. Oh, Azdaja, what has become of you, that even your eyes should be so spent of ether? I cannot bear the thought of her being held captive a moment longer, but how will I find her? What must I do? Calm yourself, Ritra. I appreciate that you are upset, but such passion clouds your judgment. You must endeavor to remain composed. When your mind is clear, we may consider how to proceed with our search. You are right. In the meantime, I must help Alvino and Alisaie back at the village. Sounds like a fine idea. We should go as well. You okay, buddy? Pray, give me a moment longer. Yeah, it is weird to, like, wait up until this point. Wait, do I have to... Can I just teleport back? No, okay, we gotta stay in here. We gotta walk back through and see all of this. I'm wondering, like... I am wondering what the goal here was. I don't understand, like... They temporarily open up the gate to do what? They still have another eye. They still, like, the only thing I'm convinced of is this being like a distraction. The other eye maybe opened up, the other Archfiend used the other eye to open up a portal elsewhere so that, oh, I can mount in here, by the way. Oh yeah, I didn't read your comment, Hope, until too late. I just realized I could do it myself, sorry. Oops. But yeah, like, maybe it was, like, I can only think of it being a distraction. But for what cause? Yeah, I don't know. And then this is where we found the doll. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Why? Oh, I didn't realize how many dolls are around. Oh, geez, there's a doll over there. Oh, geez. Shit, man. Okay. Let us take comfort in the knowledge that the Void Gate is closed, and that the people of Garlemald need fear the Void-sent hordes no longer. Yeah, haha, that's so funny. We're to help Alphino and Alisaie, are we? There's little else of interest here, so I wouldn't be opposed to the diversion. Leave Vitra be. He needs time alone with his thoughts. Oh, you've come too. Of course. I play this on PC, but I choose to play with a PlayStation controller. I don't see Vitra with you. Is everything all right? He needs a moment to himself. While he is indisposed, we thought we'd lend you a hand. I've just finished patrolling the area, so we're fine on that front. There are no signs of Void Scent, and I doubt that we'll see any more now that the gate has been closed. As for Alphino, he set his sights on the Cerulean Spring. We're hoping to take as much of the stuff as the snowcraft can bear. That much fuel would keep the people warm for a good while. We've managed to procure a few suitable containers for transporting the ceruleum, and we're about to return to the spring. If you've a mind to scrounge up more containers, I could take what you have now and get them filled. Thank you, Estinian. The more we can load into the snowcraft, the better. Would you and Y'shtola mind helping us with our search, then? You'll need to take any suitable containers to the spring, and then back to the snowcraft once you fill them with ceruleum. My nose is being weird. Alright, look for a leak-proof container. A bottomless barrel? I don't trust it. Hey, Alisaie, how's it going over here? Will this be solid enough? Any luck finding a container? Nope. It's a welcome change to have Zero helping of her own volition. Perhaps she's finally beginning to trust us. Oh, this one is labeled... Wait. Hole-poked barrel? Why would I choose that one? This one literally says sturdy. Get good, scrubs. Learn how to read the descriptions. I am once again running when I'm able to use a mount. That makes perfect sense. Fuck. Man, we really gotta go all the way back down there. 2 patches in a row of just going through the dungeon area. Does the game look this good on console? Yep. Especially PS5. Final Fantasy XIV is a rabbit hole. There is a lot of game and a lot of content, but it is worth it 100% if you ever can sell your, if you ever can sell like 400 hours of your life and your soul. It's worth, but yeah, it's a big rabbit hole. It's a big rabbit hole, but I don't regret it one bit ever in my life. We just need to carry this liquid fire to the snowcraft. Sounds simple enough. Oh god, my throat. I also used to be one of those people. Hold on. If that one has been filled, you should hurry and take it to the snowcraft. Estinian has already seen to the rest. Go on ahead. The others ask that I remain here in the event that they find more. I used to think that too. Like, I can't afford to pay monthly for a game. Like, it always seemed stupid to me. But then I start playing the game, and I'm like, this is probably the best use of my money I've ever done in my life, because I buy less games. Like, here's the argument. You spend $15 a month on a sub for Final Fantasy 15, or you buy, like, 2 full-price $60 games. You often spend more on playing other games. Oh, 14? Did I say 15? I meant 14. But yeah, you'll still play other games besides 14, but you're gonna be playing a lot less of those new games. So it kind of balances out. That I noticed, which is weird. Good work, my friend. I expect we'll have a sizable load to deliver. Any tips for UI? Honestly, I am not the best person to ask, but I would recommend, there are plenty of YouTube videos that are really good for that. Honestly, when it comes to UI, it's all up to your own personal preference. The snowcraft is all but overflowing with ceruleum containers. However, several of your comrades have yet to arrive. Perhaps a nearby vantage point will afford you a more favorable view of their return. We just get the view of the Tower of Babel. Voice, 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 voice. Please. Wait, why are my sunglasses down?
Is Ritra not back yet?
God damn it. I thought they were on my head. What happened?
My apologies for the delay.
Are you all right?
I am. As distressing as this turn of events was, the eye itself gives me cause to hope. While it is no longer possessed of Azdaja's will, it may yet lead us to her. Were it not for your encouragement, I would never have dared to embark on my search, much less come this far. I will not lose faith. I will find my sister, wheresoever she may be.
We'll return the eye to her, together.
Though tainted, the eye has not fully succumbed to darkness. Azdaja herself may have been able to resist its influence.
French. Someone doesn't know their accents.
Well, as much as we'd love to take part in your next foray, we can't abandon our efforts here.
Indeed. We'll need to keep a close watch, in case the Void Gate opens again as well. Though should it prove safe to do so, I have some ideas for how we might put this village to use.
Do what you must. We will manage.
To free Azdaja, I expect we will have to deal with Golbez once and for all. After which you may undertake your work without worry.
We look forward to the glad tidings.
You'll take good care of everyone, won't you?
What? Why do you ask me this?
Because comrades look out for one another, and I can't think of anyone more qualified to keep them safe.
The tipping of the hat again!
I will do no less than I've promised.
Okay, it's a little bit overdone.
If our respective plans are settled, then let us head back.
But yes, it's a very Indian accent. Vritrez quelled the tempest within his heart. He should be fine. That Azdaja's eye has succumbed to darkness bespeaks her incredible resilience. So let us trust in this sign that she yet lives and be not deterred in our efforts. I must apologize for my bout of melancholy. To be so easily shaken ill becomes a great worm. You have remained at my side and ever offered me support and encouragement. I haven't the words to thank you. It was good seeing you again. I hope you'll remember to call on us sooner the next time you need help. Ha. I'm not your keeper, nor do I know what you expect of me, but I will keep my word. I expect nothing, Zero. Hope if you're giving someone advice, the first thing you don't do is tell someone to get a mod for a UI. Yeah, you definitely don't need mods for UI stuff. I've been playing vanilla Final Fantasy XIV for 6 years. You're fine. You don't need anything. Though we have every faith in you, we will pray for your safety all the same. This doesn't feel right. I'm glad that we had the chance to talk, Zero. Take care. Until next time. Well, that was short and sweet with Alphino and Alisaie. Already gone. Oh, did they say that they don't like the icons? That'd be very picky. A dragon's resolve. Yeah, who knows? I don't even know if we'll see them in 6.4. I don't know. Paths barred. Am I right in assuming that we are to return to the Void? Now that matters here have been settled, yes. But first we should return to Radzat to prepare. When everyone is ready, let us reconvene at Megaduta. Finally, back to Radzat. Let's go. Yeah, it was nice to get to be with the twins again. So I think the only people that are left are Graha, Urianger, and Thancred. We haven't seen in a hot minute. But it's okay. We don't need to. I remember going like, you know, a whole expansion and a half without Astinian, but, you know, I'm not salty about that still. Oh, that's right. Graha's in the Alliance raid. I'm a dumbass. So that just leaves Irianje and Thancred. I have to do the new Beast Tribe. They just unlocked, right? So I have to go to the moon to start that.
If everyone is ready, then let us depart for Azdaja's legacy.
I don't know if I'm actually ready. Wait, I just realized I'm not on Dragoon. I need to change my job back. Oh. That's the fire guy. So it was a diversion?
What was that?
That's the Archfiend.
A deluge of ether. The mark of a terrible magic.
It wasn't far from here. Let's go.
Six 6.4 will be, this is Thancred. No, Thancred's actually gonna go into retirement after this.
Hey, you! Stop! If you're thinking of taking to sea, don't!
What has happened?
We were out working our nets when a light suddenly shot up over Buffalo Isle with a boom. A massive fiend then took to the skies. Another blasphemy, we feared, but we didn't linger to find out.
Did you see where it was headed?
I can't say for sure, but it looked like it was northward bound.
I see. Our thanks for the warning, and do not let us keep you. Buffalo Isle is connected to Azdaja's legacy. This cannot be a coincidence.
In response to Karnyatso's defeat, they have come for our gate.
So it seems. I would ascertain the situation of the vault, but the Fiend must be dealt with, ere people come to harm. I shall assume my dragon form and seek it out at once.
Wait. You heard the fisherman. A blasphemy, they called it. If another flying creature were sighted now, others will assume the worst and panic will spread. This is not the way.
I'll see to the Fiend.
You are right, Estinian. I will gather my soldiers and search the Isle for casualties. As you wish. The Fiend is yours. The hunt will go more swiftly with help. Zero, might I prevail upon you to accompany her?
Very well.
No.
Then Estinian and I will make for Azdaja's legacy and secure the gate.
Stay on your guard. The enemy is clever and will have anticipated our response. Be safe, my friends, and may the sisters guide your steps.
Estinian is essentially Vritra's advisor at this point. It's really cute. I love how attached he's getting. He cares so much in his own little Estinian way, and it's adorable. Alright, now I can finally get off this class, my god. Now I feel better. There we go. We know the Fiend was headed north, but that still leaves a lot of ground for us few to cover. We need a way to conduct our search more efficiently. Do you have any ideas? I know people have might see something. We split up and make inquiries. Oh, I know people. Oh, what's the guy's name? Fuck, from Endwalker. Matsuya, that's his name. In other words, we seek help from the locals. If you think it best, then very well. Where to, then? The Great Work and the encampment at the Hamza Hatchery. Oh, well, that would be... okay, yeah, Nidhana. If both places are to the north, then the people there may indeed have seen something. Very well. I will head to the Great Work and leave the encampment to you. Oh, never mind. Nidhana. Ba-da-boom. Thavnair just can't get any... they just can't rest, man. I really... I'm gonna try to get water while we're flying. Ah! Did I win? Dude, gaming, speed running. The optimization. The leafy mount, this leafy mount is the latest custom delivery crafter in Shadowbringers. These fishermen saw a fiend emerge from the the buffalo remnants from heading north, you say. Before heading north, you say. I saw what I thought was a ball of flame flung from the explosion, but now I wonder. It flew north in the direction of Khadga. It is in fact a fiend. Then we have trouble in our hands. We must remain vigilant. Saw the light over at the buffalo remnants too, did ya? We've sent scouts to investigate, but they've yet to report back. We will continue to keep watch here, but if you learn anything, be sure to let us know. I presume you've come to investigate the explosion at the buffalo remnants as well. We've yet to ascertain precisely what happened. Is there any information that you could share with us? A fiend emerged from the explosion and flew towards Khadga. By the sisters, had I learned of this sooner, never mind. There is no time to waste. So is this a trial? Desires untold. Confound it, we were so concerned with the explosion that we failed to recognize that the threat had not yet passed. We must alert command at once and instruct the people to seek shelter. Is there a way to the top of the Khadga? You mean to go there to investigate? Then again, you are more than capable of defending yourself, as you wish. We will leave this in your hands. The Giant Skull. The Giant Skull grounds are situated at the base of the Khadga. I myself am not familiar with the mountain paths, but the quarry workers are bound to know many. Kettener, for instance, he has worked there the longest. Go well, my friend. May the sisters keep you. Will do. Let's go. The Giant Skull grounds. I remember beating some punk and triple triad up here not long ago, actually. It felt good to rip them to shreds. You want to climb Khadgal. You haven't chosen a worse time. There was an earthquake and it triggered a rock slide. I'm afraid the main path to the summit may be blocked. If you're determined to go, then I suggest you speak with Sramul. He climbs like a langer and might know some other ways up. If not, okay. Alright. I'll take it, I'll take it. We gotta get up there somehow, man. Wait a second! You have triple triad? Wait, I thought I'd beat this kid up in triple triad. What? It showed up again. How to reach the top of Khadgal. After what has happened, that should be the last place anyone sane would want to be. But yes, I am familiar with another route that should still be passable. I was once afraid of heights, you see, and used it to build up my courage. Though I cannot say I have the courage to brave it under these conditions. I'd take you to where the route starts, but no further. Proceed to Khadga? Okay. Am I gonna regret this? No. Guess I gotta do it sooner or later.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh.
We were too late. The vault has been destroyed. The alchemical furnace with it.
Gates done!
This was their true objective, to deny us entry into the void. Kanyatso and Azdaja's eye were a diversion.
Hey! Got him.
A means to detain us in Garlemald, while they went to work here. To reduce the vault to rubble. That which you hunt is no ordinary foe. Have care.
So wait, we can't ever get back into the void? Our gate is closed. Like, at least I called the diversion, but like, yeah, I guess I didn't think about the fact that if they did destroy our gate, then we couldn't get back in there. Do we need a reason to go back in there? I feel like we don't need a reason. Besides the sister, but like if we have both eyeballs, we could pull a Nidhogg, put the eyes together, boom, sister appears.
Such an exquisite sight. A canvas of vibrant colors. As was our world too, once.
Cool. It definitely works like that. That's exactly what happened to Nidhogg. What are you smoking? One of the Golbez champions. Are you the one who destroyed the treasure vault? We know he did.
I am Rubicante.
I do remember
the
Rubicante.
Archfiend of fire.
The
a
biggest
monster
bitch.
In flesh. Yet in spirit, I remain a man. A prisoner of the past. Such tears I wept when darkness consumed the world. Until Lord Golbez came and spoke of salvation. Thus do I walk proudly at his side, to see his dream fulfilled. Your heart is pure. For benevolent cause you seek the dragon. But I cannot allow you to have it. Cannot allow you to interfere. If you would continue, then there is but one recourse. I shall await you at the summit. Come, mortal. Come and weigh your righteousness against mine.
Also need to dip Estinian in blood. He could do it again. Woo! Come. Oh, Just straight up. Mount Ordeals. Alright, I'll put it up in PF if anybody wants to join. Actually, for once, I think I'll stay on Dragoon. Put my lives into the hands of healers, which I don't normally like to do, but I'm doing it. Alright, trial, Mount Ordeals. If anybody is on Primal Data Center and would like to join, join the party. It is 1, 2, 3, 4. Very complicated. We're just in the... Oh, like we're in Khadga right now. Okay, cool, cool, cool. It is cool. Of course Stinky Estinian come back, dude. I mean, without the dying, because like Estinian kind of, you know, went through some shit, but like... But that's besides the point. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, take a quick break. We're on Primal PF. 1, 2, 3, 4 is the password if you would like to join. Give me a minute. Woo! Okay. I'm back. Wait, let me see. All right, we back. Let me close the party finder, and I'll do regular queue for the rest of the people. And there we go. We vibing. All right, Mount Ordeals. Though seemingly impossible, Vritra senses the presence of Azdaja in the source, prompting you to travel north to bitterly cold Garlemald. In the mountains do you do battle with Cognazio, but though you prevail, your victory proves hollow. The Archfiend of Fire, Rubicante, seizes on your absence from Radzat-Han and moves to destroy the Void Gate in Azadal's legacy. When confronted in the base of Khadga, he issues you a challenge, and thus do you make for the summit to extinguish the flame of the Void Sense ambition. Yikes. Oh, that was both quick, and how did it actually... I forgot to do a ready check. I'm so sorry. I meant to do a ready check, and I totally did not. I'm so glad you guys were ready. I'm so sorry. My bad, my bad. Oh yeah. That ass though. Damn, did you see that angle? They gave it to you on purpose, dude.
You stayed the course, as I knew you would. As too will I. Come!
Come!
The Archfiend of Fire has no equal.
glory of fire.
I should probably not be facing that way. Oh, there's a purple and 2 red rings. Pointing this way. Wait, so...
Flames to me.
Oh, I can still attack. Okay. So then... Ordeal of Purgation. So... For some reason... Oh! It's like the game where you see the chain thingy.
Will remain.
Oh. Oh, I want to see that in extreme mode now that I understand. Okay. Yeah, I want to see that in extreme mode. Oh, the opera. Oops, oh my god. I'm trying to pay attention. Okay, so the same thing. We got like pizza. Okay, so like these fire seals are like all slightly different though. Okay, so we're rotating. The middle is rotating, so it's gonna go here. I see, it's like a connect in the dots kind of deal. Oh no, I'm not in melee range! Wait, we all suck!
Darkest flames to me!
Okay, so if the middle is rotating, that means this guy is gonna go here, so it's gonna come out of here, right? Oh, I am perfectly in the way of... Did I get it right though? I did. I did! It's that guy.
But ash will remain.
I'm trying to see where I can still attack the boss at melee range. An ads phase, okay. Oh my god, the music! Oh wait, he's targetable. Oh, we burning in hell, dude.
Show you real flame. You've strength worthy enough to cry. But will it be enough?
Ooh. Oh, I just used buffs.
I am one with the flames.
Oh, his thighs got thick, just like Barbaricia.
You are the first to behold this form.
Oh yeah, thick thighs.
The flames rise higher.
Hi, I'm going right here. Oh, it gives a bleed. That's spread, damn.
Look now on my essence made pure.
Oh, it's a roulette.
Destruction incarnate.
Oh god! Woo! It splashes, it splashes, it splashes.
To ashes with you.
Wow, okay. So we gotta be careful. Those are huge! Woo!
I shall tear you asunder!
He has a symbol on his right. I'm not sure what that meant. Okay. I don't know how far out I need to be for that mechanic yet. Alright, so now we're back to this bullshit. Okay. I'm gonna get it this time, buddy. I'm gonna get it this time. We're rotating this way, which means it's coming out of that triangle, which means I should be safe right here. Melee range. Right here, right? Let me see, let me see. Show me the money. Yeah! Melee range! Let's go! It's coming out of here. Which means I'm safe over here. Fuck yeah! Oh yeah, we got that mechanic. I'm ready for extreme when that happens. Probably faster and... faster. Very nice. Yeah, I really want to try the X fight now. I feel like I'm too late to the X fight game though. Everyone knows the fight by now, I'm sure. Oh, rip. Thank you, everyone. Oh, the healer left. That was the only person I could calm. Hey, it's Rubicante, everybody. Thank you! Thank you everyone for joining. Appreciate it. Thus ends the Ruby Candy, indeed. Ah. That was a good fight though. I think I enjoyed the Barbarecia fight a little bit more. But still excited to see what that X fight looks like.
It seems I was a step too slow.
Oh, you're fine, Zero.
To defeat all of us Archfiends. You are strong indeed.
How did it feel just being like bait though? You sacrificed your life for this, for Golbez. Why? Why do you fight? What is it that you wish to save?
You would know your enemy's heart.
Yeah, you don't make any sense.
Very well. It bleeds more than you can ever understand. But I will speak, and you will listen. and learn how all began.
Oh, shit. Get popcorn. Take notes. Get the notebooks out. Oh, we even get a flashback. Okay. I gotta know why they fight. Like, it doesn't make any sense. They literally sacrificed their lives for Golbez. They knew that they would die coming here. Why would you do that?
How long has it been since the world was undone? Since light and life gave way to darkness and undeath? Since we were reduced to beasts befouled, squabbling over what scant ether remains? But you are different. You remember who you were, and the paradise for which you fought. That world will never be ours again. But we need not suffer in this purgatory of death and rebirth forever. Join me, and together we shall seek the promised land.
There is no hope, no freedom from the wheel. You speak a fantasy.
I speak truth. The Ascian's revelation. There are other worlds than this. Ours is but one of 14. There is no greater proof than the whispers we hear, born of a neighboring reality. A reality to which we may journey if we can but break down the barrier that divides us.
You meant it then. We will take this world as our own. Count me in.
In return for your strength, I offer you opportunity to pursue your own ends in service to a greater cause. A glorious kingdom of light, wherein all may know death's sweet embrace.
You speak of fantasy, of Final Fantasy. Ha! There will never be a final fantasy. They'll keep going forever.
And thus did we begin our great work.
You intend to forsake the 13th and conquer the Source?
Just so. Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
You served Golbez of your own volition.
As atonement for my failures, I tried to be a hero. Tried to stop the war. But I could not.
So in turn you wage another.
A means to a final end. The wheel of depravity must be broken. Even the most exalted succumb. We eat and deepen the stain upon our souls until only the hunger remains? Is this to be our fate for all eternity?
I don't know. About this and a great many things. But I do know that it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. Not everything need be a trade. This I learned from the people of this world.
Damn.
Even without a contract, without any expectation of personal gain, they labor for one another. I didn't understand it at first, and perhaps I still don't. But if I'm to achieve something, I'd rather do it their way. Else I am already a hunger-maddened beast.
Zero character development. Not like, as in like she had no character development, okay? That sounds awkward.
Perhaps we have indeed surrendered to the hunger after a fashion. Make for our moon. There you will find both Lord Golbez and your dragon.
Are you betraying Golbez?
Never. Our triumph is at hand, and the knowledge will avail you naught. But to be so viciously slandered, pride demands I prove my virtue at the last. And perhaps your own will resonate with his, and draw forth that singular jewel which abides deep within his heart. A desire which lies beyond his quest to free us from our purgatory. A desire all his own.
Cool guy, that Rubicante. Still glad you're dead. So that's all the Fiends dead. Now it's just Lord Golbez and save the dragon. And then that's the end of Final Fantasy XIV as we know it. There's just nothing left after that. Oh, you guys are still in party. Dorks. My inquiries delayed me. I'm not accustomed to conversation. But I'm glad I arrived in time to speak with Rubicante. As much as I understand his motives, I believe there's a better way. Yours. The future you strive for is one that I wish to see. And I want to know why I feel this way. Why this fire burns in my breast. I hope he never finds pants. Imagine having to wear pants in the afterlife. That's not a life worth living. God's revel lands trouble. Wait, lands trouble. Tremble. That sounds like the end of the patch. There's nothing more for us here. What of Azdaja's legacy? Has there been word from Y'shtola and the others? I see. Frustrating, perhaps. But better that the gate be destroyed than used to unleash more void scent. We should return to Bregaduda and rejoin the others. I know, I would not want to wear pants, man. Especially in the afterlife. Doesn't sound like the best life if you ask me. You don't want to see other people's dead junk in the afterlife? Why not? Everybody should just be free balling in the afterlife, honestly. That's true freedom, brother. Yep. That's what it means to be free. If you ask me, that's what it means. I don't think true freedom is all about having a gun, you know? I think true freedom is about being able to free ball it. It seems the others are already inside. Let's join them. Oh, this is probably not voiced. Can't tell yet.
Thank goodness you're both all right.
And it's voiced.
Unfortunately, we have nothing further to report apart from the loss of the gate. But tell us, how did you fare on the mountain? Golbez aspires to deliver Voidsent unto the source, where they may die and return to the lifestream to be reborn.
Oof.
Far be it for me to deny them, but the cost to our people would be beyond unconscionable.
Indeed, Voidsent themselves are inherently dangerous. Never mind the chaos sure to follow should the barrier twixt our worlds be shattered. 'Twould be naught less than a calamity.
Jeez, my eye. We can't let this happen. How can we prevent this? How can we prevent it?
The simplest way would, of course, be to strike at Golbez himself. That said, our task has been rendered rather difficult.
Yeah, our gate's kind of like destroyed. How we getting over there?
Rubicante have deprived us of a means to cross into the void.
Kenyatso's faint. That was doubtless what he meant when he said his part was done.
Golbez sacrificed 2 Archfiends just to stop us. He must need more time to break the barrier to our world.
Then the days ahead will be critical. We must find a way back to the 13th.
We could employ another Atomos, but that approach would only be viable if we found another planar fissure. An unlikely prospect.
Someone's just gonna come up and be like,
we explore other avenues.
I know where a planar fissure is.
If you will excuse my absence, I shall return to Sharlayan to look for information.
By all means. Meanwhile, I shall seek the counsel of our alchemists.
Time is of the essence, so wish me luck.
I mean, I can help. I can read a book or two, I think. All right.
I'm no scholar. I'll find another way to keep myself busy here.
Estinian's like, nah, I'm not helping. I'm not even gonna try. Y'shtola alone would be more a match for those tomes. How about a little training? Oh, how about some training? Yeah, you wanna train with me, actually? In a lot of ways. Wink.
Rest assured, I never shirk my training. I will be ready for whatever awaits.
Damn.
Zero. May we call upon thee when next we venture unto the 13th.
Aye. And in case you're wondering, I won't ask for further payment. I will go for myself, to try and understand why I spoke the words I said to Rubicante. And the fire I felt within, when you all came to my aid in Garlemald.
While our esteemed sorceress battles her tomes, let us see to our own affairs.
Training? Together? You and me? I guess Zero could join in too. Okay.
I will not fail you again, sister.
Aww. Yeah, I want to spar Estinian. I do, man. I want to real bad. Before you leave, I would once more express my gratitude. By your hand has Tavner been saved yet again. But before you delivered my people, you helped me rediscover hope. When the sight of my sister's eye left me bereft and adrift for a time, we may have lost the gate to Azdaja's legacy, but there must be another way to travel to the void, and together we will find it. For now, I bid you rest and recover your strength. I too shall have my vessel improved ahead for our next foray. To achieve his ends, Golbez has sacrificed his 4 generals. Such a ruthless foe is unpredictable in the extreme. But no matter what he plots, we shall do our utmost to see what he does not succeed. No. Look, man, I only get Estinian time, like, once a year, man, whenever they decide to have him in MSQ. Oh my god, the Blood Moon is gonna raise all of the Void Sent back to life again. All the ones that died on the source. Meanwhile, on the moon in the 13th? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't realize Golbez's lair was on the moon. Wait, I thought, okay, I didn't realize that.
Cagnazzo and Rubicante have joined with the Great Flow. In this world, 'tis the ravenous who are useful, and few were as ravenous as they. You were fine pawns, my Archfiends, and you have played your parts to perfection. But with the goal in sight, I need no minions to do my bidding. Hereon, I shall walk alone.
You always were walking alone, buddy. The heck? Oh. This is the same thing as the moon. Whoa, wait, this is literally the same setup. Huh? That's the same thing!
At long, long last, the end draws nigh.
So does he sacrifice himself like Fandaniel did?
The end to life on that star. And the end.
Wait, what?
To my suffering.
What? For what? Oh, never mind. We know the for what, but what's down there? No! Beyond closed gates awaits your foe, where no path leads and none may go. I hate my life. This whole scene didn't tell me anything. Here's what I just got out of that scene, because it's not like our moon, but it's very similar to ours. Actually, it makes me wonder. Yeah, I don't know the extent of that, but like something is locked on that moon as well, but it's like I think they're just trying to give you the parallel that it works the same as Zodiark did. So Golbez is just like a nobody, and then I guess whenever the seal is like ready to be broken, I don't know what he needs the dragon for. Maybe for ether at that point, but yeah, like I feel like Golbez is he's just a nobody like Fandaniel was. He's just gonna end up jumping in and feeding himself to whatever is locked away on that moon. It's just the equivalent of what we saw with Zodiark, but not the exact same moon, right? So we don't know what's sealed up there, but what would it be? Like a whole new villain, I guess? Yeah, I guess it's like an ether battery. That's what the dragon serves as. Damn. Well, that's a lot more interesting. Time to finish up the role quest line. I might get to see Emmerich, so I'm jumping over here. A part of Zodiark is sealed because he was sundered. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be that. I do feel like it's gonna be a little bit more than just like, here's a piece of Zodiark. Because like, where does that go? It doesn't go very far. Just a crumb of Emmerich, yeah. Just a crumb. So here's the deal. We still got a quest to do. So I'm gonna finish up this role quest line. I think this showed up in 6.2 or 3. It's a continuation. If you completed all the role quests, which I have, you get like this string of quests. Oh god. So this is like post role quest bullshit. And then we have Hildebrand to do, which I think starts right here. Yeah, the sleeping gentleman. That is very much Hildebrand. And then I have Todderu side quest to do as well that I have not touched. So we'll do these. Yeah. Like, no, I don't disagree. Like, it's gonna be something. I feel like it'll be like maybe a piece of Zodiark, but I do think it has to be more than that because Zodiark is in a lot of fucking pieces. How are they gonna fully... It's gonna take them like centuries and like 5,000 expansions to get all of Zodiark free. Like, this is just one of... You know, there's two pieces. You know, we just destroy this one. I don't know. It seems like a very short-sighted thing. I don't know. I'm trying to think bigger here because I don't know where they go with just like a piece. It seems small brain. So, I think that this is a little bit more, if not something else entirely, than just a Zodiark thing. He doesn't, I don't think he needs all of Zodiark. Yeah, he could definitely, I don't know what he does there either, because I don't know the extent to Golbez's power. It's like, yeah, he can use it to break, I guess, quote, break through reality and like come over to our world, but like, what's he gonna do? How is he gonna fuck us up that bad? Like, I have a hard time believing that he's actually gonna do a lot of damage with that. We're so powerful at this point. Like, at this point in FF14, it's gonna take a fuck ton to actually do anything to us, or our friends, or anything. Like, we're so well established that this just seems like such a small thing. Honestly, I don't remember much of Final Fantasy IV. Like, I played it, but I would need a refresher. Is that the game where you actually do go to the moon? It's like, you think that is that the game that you go to the moon? Or is that Final Fantasy V I'm thinking of? Ah, okay. Yeah, it's like, because I remember playing Final Fantasy IV and being like, I didn't remember it was 4, but you play the game and then you think that you came to the end, but then all of a sudden, oops, you're on the moon, and the game keeps going. Yeah, you go to Golbez's castle, which Golbez's castle is on the moon, right? I think I remember that. I'm trying to remember if anything else. I don't know. I don't think... Here's the thing. I don't think there's going to be more inspiration that comes out of Final Fantasy IV that they're going to utilize in Final Fantasy XIV story. I don't think so. They like to use Easter eggs in this game to an extent, but then they put that Final Fantasy XIV twist on it to where they break off of that Easter egg. So I don't think looking at Final Fantasy IV is going to help here. I don't think so. I think that they've pulled enough from it. Like, there's too much there. I don't remember the difficulty spike. I don't remember much of 4. I didn't like any Final Fantasy up until 6. I didn't like 1 through 5. I played them anyway, but I didn't like them. Yeah, exactly. They're not gonna redo the same thing with Golbez. Like, I highly doubt we're gonna go all the way over there and go to his castle. No, they're gonna do something else with that. They, like, remember how bad they baited us with Fandaniel? I really thought going into Endwalker, like, Fandaniel was the big baddie. And I guess in a way that he was, but in a way that you never thought was going to happen to Fandaniel, bro. Like, we all went in being like, oh, Fandaniel's our big baddie with Xenos. And, Fandaniel just sacrifices himself to become with Zodiark, and you're just like, You're like, wait, what? It's crazy. Yeah, the Amon twist was weird. I agree. That was fucking weird. But it's not like it didn't make sense. It was cool. But it was weird. Yeah, that's the best feeling, right? Like, Zodiark happens. not even halfway through, and you're like, wait, I thought this was the whole point of Endwalker. I thought this was going to be the level 90 boss. What do you mean that's not? So I feel like this is that same feeling here, where it's like you think it's just going to be a piece of Zodiark, but like, or maybe, oh, we're just fighting Golbez, but like it's actually something way bigger. I think it's one of these circumstances, because like it feels too small brain for me to think that it's like, oh, here's a piece of Zodiark. Okay, what then? Here's Golbez just using that Zodiark piece to break reality and come to the source. Okay, then what? Like it doesn't feel like there's any real threat there, so I feel like it has to be something way big. So so basically what I'm saying is on the moon, what's there is what's locked there is a proto Bahamut, ultimate Bahamut, and it can single-handedly destroy every shard, all the 14 shards in one mega flare. That's the theory. The whole fight is one long and range cast. Yeah, it's just one giant DPS check. It's a striking dummy. If you don't know your rotation, you're dead. Not the Zeta flare. It makes perfect sense, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. Like it makes perfect sense. But you know what this means? We're definitely getting Urianger in 6.4. They just opened it up for Urianger coming back in 6.4 because they mentioned, like with Rubicante mentioning the moon. We're gonna be like, oh, so the moon. And Urianger will go over to the Loprits and then we'll figure this out. And then Urianger is gonna help us, and the Loprits are gonna help us get to the void somehow, some way through moon telepathy. Yep, that's connected. Totally. I connected the dots. The dots are there. I connected all of them. Anyway, so here, yeah, so role quest continuation, and then we'll do Hildebrand. You think the 13th is going to merge with the source via the moon? A rejoining? Are you talking like full rejoining? Surprisingly docile even when I captured it, and there have been no reports of attacks prior to that. Even so, it's the nature of Voidsent to prey on people for their ether. Perhaps it bides its time waiting to carry out some manner of scheme. You, I remember you. Yes, you were at Troya. Please, you must help me. Wait, Troya? Wait, I thought this was a continuation of the role quest thingies. Never mind. That doesn't make sense. You were at the castle? Indeed I was, but I've since fled here. I understand the mortal tongue well enough, but I don't have a mouth to produce the sounds. It's been a struggle to convey my thoughts. You can help me. Yes, you can. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing right now? You can converse with the Voidsent? Could you ask it why it came here? What? When you and yours stormed the castle, I was caught up in the fighting and died. In time, I returned, but I tire of fighting, so I fled using the gate to your world. Having just been reborn, however, my essence hadn't fully bound together yet. And so, when I emerged from the gate, it was as several sundered selves. What? Frightened and confused, they scattered. Following their trail led me here, my diminutive size allowing me to remain largely unseen. By the same token, I can do little more than sneak about. Each of us was weak and powerless. That's why we consumed one another in the first place. Together we were strong. Together, ape strong. I want you to help me find all of me so that I can be whole again. You wish to strike a bargain. What did you intend to do in this world? What did you intend to do? Why, live here, of course. I've always wanted to. We still remember the past, you see. Still remember when we were mortals. We long to have that life again, but we need your help, starting by reuniting us. We won't try to devour anyone else, even when we're whole, I swear. You wish to learn more about the Void, yes? So there is much that we could teach you about those who rule in its domains, about their past. Find the others and they'll tell you all that they know. No eating, no tricks. No, do we have a bargain? No eating. That's a good deal. I put you together, I make you whole again, and you don't eat me. It searches for the rest of itself. I understand Voidsent are quite reliable when it comes to fulfilling a pact, and I dare say having one as an ally would benefit our research into their world. Very well, if you wish to be so kind as to search for its kin, I will consult my superiors on best how to deal with this. This is so weird. By that, I take it we have a bargain. Good, good. I sense 4 others close by. When you find them, you need only point them in this direction. Once they sense my presence, I can guide them the rest of the way. Okay. They could do a rejoining, would be a good way to give newer players not have to go through 2.0 to 6.0 to catch up. That would be weird in a sense. Alright, I guess I'm getting together the pieces of this guy. This is weird. Hello, it's me. Oh god, there's one right there. Hi. I asked you to search for me in exchange for knowledge about powerful Voidsent. I was still wanting to see this and that, but I suppose a deal is a deal. I don't know, man. I doubt 7.0 would be a reborn. I don't know. I don't know. Everything is weird. Those men over there, soldiers, are they not? We used to have soldiers in our world, too. There were lots of them during the Contra Memoria. Back when we was warding, are ya? I hear you fought well against the Voidsent that slipped through. Come now, I merely did my duty. Haven't we all sworn to protect our nation no matter the cost? Protect our nation? How familiar those words. Where was that I heard them? It was the early days of the Contra Memoria. The enemy had conjured a terrible eidolon that laid siege to a fortress. The garrison was made up of ordinary soldiers, men and women with no remarkable abilities, but led by their valiant commander, they fought bravely and desperately. They had to last until the Memoria arrived. The commander told them needed to hold out no matter the cost. A Memoria did eventually arrive, but not soon enough for the soldiers. Oh, wow. Having struck down the Eidolon, the Memoria and his servants searched the castle for survivors. They found only the dead. But just when they had given up all hope, a faint groaning reached their ears. They rushed over to the sound and cleared away debris. To find a lone survivor, the garrison commander. Instead of joy, however, the sight of the man filled them with anger. Your soldiers are slaughtered to a man, yet there's barely a scratch on you. What's the meaning of this? The Eidolon was savage but mindless. It was a simple thing to hide myself beneath fallen debris. Hide? As commander, you have a duty to your men. You were supposed to put their lives before your own. Spare me. My duty was to ensure this fortress stood, and it did. Besides, my death would have achieved nothing. Honor be damned. No, I'm sworn to protect our nation, and to do that, I must live. It isn't my fate to fall here. That's not a bad argument, though. It isn't your fate, you say? Ooh! He didn't have a bad argument, man. merely unconscious. Come, let us bury the soldiers and their commander with them. Fate shall decide what becomes of him, whether he lives or dies. A mega cataclysm. I think it would spice up this game if they did that, yeah. Funeral rites were later held for the fallen, but solemn tears quickly gave way to horrid screams as a body emerged from the earth. The commander. I can't die. I must live, the man is said to have declared. The people thought him a demon, a disheveled horror, muttering curses as he wandered off to regions unknown. Scarmiglione, they called him, a name befitting his newfound grisly visage, a name befitting a monster. Oof. The origin. Yikes. We thought we buried him deep, but a mortal's desire to live is not to be underestimated. You are immortal, so I expect you understand that desire. That concludes my tale. I had best rejoin my selves, if you'll excuse me. And he waddled away, waddle waddle. And he waddled away, waddle waddle waddle. Till the very next day, bum 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 ba-dum. You're welcome. They put the backstory for the Fiends on a completely optional quest. They do that for every expansion. I really like it. It's cool. I've always liked that mode of thinking. Like, if you want to know more about it, you can seek out the information. But it's not forced. Like, you don't have to know about the backstory. This is a very good way of going about it. This is where the mortals consume ether. I would love to consume ether right now, actually. Dreading loneliness more than hunger. How very like me. If you don't mind, though, I'd like to observe the mortals a while longer. Oh, we just gotta sit here and wait. The food here is simply sublime. Why, I feel stronger with every bite. It's as if the Mirga themselves were granting me their blessing. The food is tasty, that's true enough, but no food is so sublime as to be a substitute for proper training, my friend. Stronger with every bite, every feed. For my part of the bargain, I will tell you about how we Voidsent become strong. Simply put, it depends on the quality and quantity of ether we harbor. When the world was consumed by darkness, the heroes known as the Memoriates arose as powerful Voidsent. In contrast, the vast majority of mortals, powerless and unremarkable as they were, became ordinary Voidsent like me. They were exceptions, of course, but one in particular I'll never forget. Scarmiglione. Never had I seen a Voidsent so craven. Even when pushed to the brink of starvation, he would prey only on those weaker than himself. He subsisted on scant leavings and lived in constant fear and hunger. In the face of danger, a Voidsent stronger than himself, fleeing was the only option. But a day came when he found his way barred. How pitiful. Such overwhelming ether, who is this? You fled instead of facing your foe. Why? I'm too weak. Why else? I would have been devoured. So you had you enough strength, you would have stood your ground. Very well then. The power swelling within me, so he just gave him a boost. Damn. Love the caps. What have you done to me? I granted you but a sliver of ether. 'Twas what the power you already possessed that you defeated your foe. I possessed such power? Fear had clouded your eyes, blinded you to the strength that you had attained feeding on the weak. If you would free yourself from fear, then join me. You shall have a greater cause to live for and know true power. Curious how in a world without death, the fear of it could be the key to great strength. The knight recognized this, recognized the void sense potential, and thus did he take him into his service. It's true, the little eyeball guy is very expressive. There's a lot you can tell with expression in just one eye. Determined as he is to live, it wouldn't surprise me if he were still out there somewhere. He'd be even more powerful now, I expect, from all the devouring he would have done since. Unlike your world, eating actually makes you stronger in ours. Well, I must be going now. Imagine if eating made you stronger. Bruh. We can only dream. Dude, I would just never stop eating. Food is so good, too. That's what sucks. Truly. Man. You would be a god. So where's our little guy? Ah, there you are. I'm to return to the others, but they should come here. Would you look at this beautiful, boundless sky? Mortals take it to the air from here, do they not? Would that I had wings to soar among the clouds myself. We Voidsent are not wont to roam, you see. The mightiest among us carve out domains while the rest labor to stay in their good graces. Now the master of a domain seldom ventures outside, for it is in one's territory that one is strongest. For some, however, such confinement proved trying, as was the case for a certain Voidsent I knew. Who's the backstory now? I speak of the free-spirited warrior, Barbaricia, where she first established her domain. She whiled away the days waiting for her minions to bring prey. The ether amassed from these offerings was devoted to a singular pleasure of caring for her silky flowing locks, but the resources of her domain were not without their limits. It was only when none remained to oppose her that she realized she was a prisoner in her own domain, and unless she broke free, she would inevitably wither away, alone. Not knowing what to do, she had fallen into the depths of despair, when the hand of salvation came to pull her out. At this rate, my precious hair will frazzle and fray, had I only the strength to leave my domain. If strength is your desire, that is easily granted. Who are you? And now she gets a strength boost. What will you do with it? What is it that you desire? What I desire? You would move your very domain. Impressive. Swoosh. That I can do such a thing. What have you done to me? I granted you ether, nothing more. It was your will that made it possible. Even so, no matter where you should go, there is naught but darkness. What could your destination possibly be? Destination? I have no need of such. I wish for but to be free, like the wind. In a world that has met its end, rare indeed is the soul who desires freedom so ardently that she could will her very domain to move. Recognizing this quality, the knight would grant her more power and a place of command in his mighty army. But in the end, you know what these fiends ended up being? Fusion fodder. A story worthy of our bargain, I trust. I might have had more to tell had I not fallen off her domain. It seems you mortals also have a fondness for flying. I'd certainly like to try riding one of these airships of yours. But perhaps another time. My other selves will be blubbering messes if I don't hurry and join them. And he waddled away, waddle waddle. And he waddled away, waddle waddle waddle. Till the very next day, bum 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 ba-dum. And I walked right up to the Ethernet shard, and I said to the shard, hi. Hey, bum bum bum. Can you take me to comma? I tried to make that work. It wasn't very successful, but I tried. Hildebrand is just there, staring directly into my soul, waiting for me to activate the quest line. My apologies if my intent to seek out the others, but I was distracted by the bickering pair of mortals yonder. My goodness, but there's been some colorful language. Colorful language, you say? To hell's with your father. You shouldn't need his permission just to leave the goddamn house. Please mind your language. What would father say if he were to hear you? It's always father this, father that with you. I'm sick of it. You are your own woman now. Bloody act like one for a change. Colorful language, yes. Not from the girl, though. Oh, no. She appears to be quite well-bred. I just hope she's happier than a girl I knew long, long ago. Oh, Barbarecia, the origin story. That girl was born into a family of thugs who suddenly found themselves nobility. She was raised as a noble woman and had servants tending to her every need, but in the end, she was merely a beautiful bird kept in a gilded cage. Wanting her to be a proper lady, her parents presided over all aspects of her life. They decided everything for her, telling her what to say and do. Chafing from the fetters of her restrictive life, she solicited her handmaiden's aid and stole outside the manor, where she enjoyed a moment of bliss unbeknownst to her parents, or so she thought. It was not long before her father dragged her back to her room, barring the door and windows, denying her even the simple pleasure of an afternoon breeze. Even a bird in a cage may chirp freely, but she wasn't even suffered to give voice to her desires. But she wouldn't be deterred. Having once tasted sweet freedom, she yearned for more, and one day she succeeded in sneaking out of the manor a second time. You're late. I was beginning to think you wouldn't come. If you're expecting your friends, I'm afraid they're not coming. Uh-oh, she caught. Even with the thunder and all, oof. Father, what do you mean they're not coming? I killed them. I had known that some miscreants were cavorting in these parts, but to think that they dared try to consult with my daughter, well, you needn't worry about them anymore. They're food for the fishes now. Oh! How could you do this? Why must you torment me? Know your place, girl. You are a means for our family to gain influence, and I won't have you sullying yourself with riffraff. Ooh, she pissed. Kill him. Uh-oh, there's an axe. Oh god, there's a weapon right there. You will not leave your children safe with my permission, nor will you disobey me again. If you do so, there will be severe consequences. Am I understood? I said, am I understood? Why would you turn your back to your daughter? She's gonna stab you in the back. Ooh. Go to hell! Okay. No. Okay. Damn, okay. Where's the blood? To think that it could be so exhilarating to speak my mind, to do as I please. No more living in a cage from this moment on. I am free, free as the wind. PG-13 murder, more like PG, man. The young woman struck out on her own, and in her travels discovered her true calling. Not in the halls of lords and ladies, but on the battlefield. She became a force of nature, famed for her striking beauty, which bellied a terrible savagery. With this new life, she also claimed a new one. Barbaricia. Loud noises outside. Indeed, she has found her freedom, but she did so also. But did she also find happiness, I wonder? I suppose I'll never know, nor does it matter, for the world that once was is no more. But goodness me, Hype had better rejoin the others. Oh god. Buckle up, we still got 2 more Archfiends to learn about. 2 more, baby. Oh, that makes sense. So this was from 6.2 patch, wasn't it? And now we're because like those 2 fiends were from 6.2, and now that we fought these 2, we're probably gonna get backstories on these ones. 6.3. I'm a little bit behind on my quests. Oh, the Hall of the Radiant Toast. Wait, no, oh fuck. Nope, that was not it. Yeah, that makes sense, that makes sense. Oh my god. They're multiplying. Thank you so much for finding me. I hope the knowledge I had to share was worthy of our agreement. How did you come to know the Archfiends? My other selves lived quite desperate lives, both as mortals and Voidsent, though I suppose it is rather fortuitous that they crossed paths with such powerful Voidsent. But more importantly, what they could offer was worthy of our bargain. For that, I am glad. All that remains now is for us to rejoin and become whole again. Is this not all of me? Oh no. There can be no other explanation. There is still more of me lost out there somewhere. We gotta rejoin all of the eyeballs, guys. If I don't do this quest, whatever will happen. I need to continue it. Oh, there's an Orchestrion roll. Worth it. They pose a danger, the rest of them remain at large. My fellows and I have yet to come by an eyewitness information, but their forms become, being what they are, they cannot have gone far. Of course, it would make our search easier if they were likewise drawn to Radzat Han. Your world is fascinating too. So you've enjoyed hearing my tales? I would be glad to share more with you. Once I found the rest of me, that is. The sensation, could it be? Unless I'm mistaken, there's somewhere in the city. Whenever I do an expansion, I have to spend like the next month like doing all of the side quests. I think I did Elpis the first. Like I had to just go through Elpis's side quests, and they were so cool. The rest of its fellows have appeared in the city. Then you had best track them down. But yeah, I can't leave side quests on my map ever. So all cities in my beautiful game, just on my main character. But yeah, they're all gone. Leave no content undone, you know? Gotta do it all. I guess I could just go to the plaza. My loading times. They're evil. You missed it all? Oh, don't worry, you didn't miss the best part. Hildebrand is after this quest. What? I'm calling me, you say? I can appreciate my separation anxiety, but I answer to no one, not even myself. Ah! I am my own master. I do what I like, when I like. I will rejoin the others at my own leisurely pace. Oof. Mortals, on the other hand, always seem to be busy at work. Short as your lives are, one would think you'd spend more time on leisure. You're truly strange creatures. Still burning strong, just like the start of the experiment. By the sisters, but tending the flame is mind-numbing work. Someone has to do it, I suppose, but I just wish it wasn't me. Tending the flame, that reminds me of a voidsent I once knew. He watched over a beacon fire, seeing to it that it remained ever lit. Unlike that mortal, however, he did it of his own volition. Such an act served no practical purpose in our world, even if night and day existed. We voidsent don't rely on light, yet he persisted. Though perplexed by his curious ritual, I somehow find myself helping him with it. Rubicante was his name, and he went about his task dutifully. Others mocked him for his meaningless act. But it must have held some manner of meaning to him, and so, when I chanced to find the beacon guttered out, I made certain to let him know. For time out of mind, this routine continued uninterrupted, until that fateful day. I see flames dancing in the distance. Who should I find tending it but a mage of considerable might? With such power, surely you can do more than keep a beacon lit. My flames serve not to smite others, nor to sate my hunger. Then what purpose do they serve? I cannot say for certain, but to simply behold this flame somehow sets my heart at ease. I see, 'twould seem you lack the power to comprehend the feelings engraved upon your soul. But such a lack is readily rectified. Take my strength boost. Super Saiyan Ether. Where have I felt it before? Of course, the sun, that which once shone its light upon creation. Though it would set, never did it fail to rise again, and like the sun, my flames must never die. So that is the way of it. Through your flames, you sought to recreate the sun's journey, to recreate the world as it was before. Who are you? Who could unearth memories buried in the deepest recesses of my heart? It matters not who I am, but what I seek to do. Join me, and together we shall banish the darkness and see when the sun rises again. According to the mysterious knight, the price to save the world was dear. The inhabitants of the neighboring reality must be sacrificed, to which Rubicante replied, I have sworn to use my power to save the world. If innocent souls must be consumed by my flames, then I shall bear responsibility for the sin. Thus did he choose his path of his own volition, and his spirit lives on in me as an undying flame. Aww. Reminds me of Twilight Princess. I see the vibe, I see the vibe. A world engulfed in darkness had become the norm for me, but since coming here, basking in the sun, I've been reminded of all that we had lost. I understand Rubicante better now, understand why he was willing to sacrifice all to restore the world to the way it was. To him, it was worth the price. Well, I must say, it felt great to have a squirm down memory lane. With that, I shall rejoin the others of my own volition, of course. And he waddled away, waddle, waddle. And he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day, bum, 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 bum. Let's run. We runnin', we runin'. We'll just go right down the line here. To there, and then make our way up to there. Hi, Hildebrand. Bye, Hildebrand. I'll get there eventually. Maybe like 15 more minutes of this quest. And then it's Hildebrand time, baby. Alright, where is the little bitch, huh? Oh, you're all the way over there. I just went in a giant circle. God damn it, little eyeball. The rest of me are here too. What a relief. I was taking in the sights in a village nearby when I realized I had become separated. I'm glad I decided to follow the clamor and head to the city. There are so many mortals here, so many beautiful buildings. Father, what is this building? This, my boy, is the resting place of the great Azdaja. Centuries ago, he journeyed here from the mainland and helped to end the war between the Mentanga tribes, an act which laid the foundation for the nation of Radzatan. So it's thanks to him that we all got along! Ah, a tomb. A tomb, a place for mortals to remember their dead. It calls to mind people from my own past. My mother, who died in the Contra Memoria, and the ones who laid her to rest. Loading screen for 5 years. Long, long ago, there lived 2 powerful mages. It was said that none could match their might, Yet they nevertheless continued to hone their skills at their training ground atop a peak called Mount Ordeals. One day, fell fiends began attacking villages unprovoked. Upon hearing the grim tidings, the mages came to a resolution. Through years of training, we have mastered our flames. 'Tis time for us to employ them for the salvation of the world. So it was that the pair descended the mountain and set upon vanquishing the fiends. Just that one left. No, don't. Please don't hurt her. Don't hurt my mother. Your mother? Save her, I beg you. What do I do? It seems I have no choice. Holy. Hey, this is the same animation from Shadowbringers End. Hey, I recognize that. Big wind-up, powerful axe throw. Ah, pain. She's turned into a crystal. I said that I would save the world, but I couldn't even save a single life. My flames were meant to be like the sun. They were meant to protect, to keep warm and light the way, and yet... In his great fury at his failings, the mage's face turned red as a ruby. Thus did the girl choose to call him Rubicante. The mage returned to his mountain, where he buried his comrade. Upon the gravestone, he etched words of admonishment and continued his training alone. One day, when visiting his comrade's grave, he found that a familiar crystal had been left there. Its presence lifted a great weight off of his chest. Without words, it told him that the girl was grateful for what he did, and that day he regained something that he had lost. And defending the mountain once more, he embarked upon a journey, determined to use his powers for good. Aww. As sad as it is to lose a precious life, it's sadder still, I think, to lose one's purpose. Mount Ordeals has been swallowed up by darkness and his comrade's grave with it. But wherever Rubicante may be, I like to believe that the little girl still remains in his heart. Well, it's past time I rejoin the others. It was nice talking to you, immortal. And he waddled away. Okay. And he waddled away. Waddle. Very next day. 2 more. Gotta learn about the water guy. What business does a mortal have with me? Those Mount Ordeals on the 13th too? Yep, and both. So the rest of me are safe, thank goodness. It was worth risking myself to let the others escape. No sooner had we arrived in this world that we were attacked by fearsome creatures of stone. I drew their attention, and after scrambling hither and yon, managed to get myself to safety. But to so jealousy guard treasure, you mortals must truly be fond of it. Lo, there's another place for storing it right there. Oh, we got the fun music. They say it's mountain after mountain of treasure in there. We just need to find the coffers that act as portals. And then survive the Guardians and deadly fiends. I don't think our chances with, like our chances with just us three. Dude, they're running a treasure map. These three girls are literally just running maps. And yes, you need more than 3 people. Less of us means a bigger share for each. Exactly. Besides, what's an adventure without a little danger? I'm really not sure about this. To willingly throw oneself into danger, it's truly a strange mortal quirk. Unlike your kind, we Voidsen are quite risk-averse. For instance, we wouldn't think to challenge a stronger being. Except for him, perhaps. An odd fellow who loved fighting for its own sake. You can solo maps. Yeah, there are solo maps made. What? There's 2 types of maps. There was nothing he feared in his domain. Employing deception, he trapped his foes and drowned them in a bottomless mire. It mattered not how strong they were. All fell before him. Yet despite his victories, he never truly felt satisfied. And through a chance meeting, he would learn the reason why. Wait, so this guy went after Golbez? Dude, what a Giga Chad. That you should repel my attack. You're tougher than I expected. To whom do I speak? I am Cagnazio, and I'll bet that you're the one that they say is seeking out the strong. Well, if it's a battle you want, then you need look no further. Lest you misunderstand, I do not desire fruitless battle. On the contrary, 'twould seem that it is you who seek out the strong. Why? When you're hungry, you devour. It doesn't matter who. Your luck ran out when you strolled into my domain. None would so risk themselves simply because of an empty stomach. Nay, my friend, the source of your hunger lies elsewhere. Dude, soloing a group map, that just literally sounds depressing. Get a friend, man. Also, if you get to the bottom of the treasure, you're not surviving the bottom. What is this ether so pure and sublime? There's so much of it that I'm ripe to burst, and yet I still don't feel satisfied. Do you see? 'Tis not for ether that you thirst for battle. You'll not quench this thirst with stagnant swamp water. Nay, not save that of the raging torrent will sate you. What do you mean? There is no joy to be had in ensnaring your quarry. For victory to have savor, you must place yourself in the midst of danger. If you join me, I shall see to it that you never want for dread foes to grant you satisfaction. What say you? Why do I feel as though I've remembered something important? Whoever you are, I would know more. He find a place to belong upon the fine line that divides the devourer and the devoured. If he could do battle with just one worthy foe, he told himself, he could go to his rest forever satisfied. From that day forth, Cagnazio tirelessly sought out those who might be able to best him, each time hoping for bliss, but knowing that, like as not, disappointment ultimately awaited. Gave him ether because it'd be boring. It still was boring. It didn't do anything. A yearning so strong, nothing else matters. Do you have such a thing driving you too, mortal? Looking back, it was extremely reckless of me to come to this world, but it has been worth every bit of danger and more. I can't wait to share my experiences with myself. I'll be on my way now, thanks. I can't wait to share my experiences with myself. So awkward, man. Alright, I think it's better to go backward, and then actually, no, this does nothing, actually. I thought I was saving some time, but nope, I don't think I am. Alright, one more. We gotta get the backstory behind Cadenzia. I forgot his name already. Oops. I feel like they gave the Fiends in Final Fantasy XIV more definition and story than Final Fantasy IV itself. And I think that speaks volumes for Final Fantasy IV. Yikes. You've been looking for me, you say. Sorry for the trouble. I found a place with beautiful water and thought I'd have a rollick, but ended up being washed away. I tried to get back upstream, swimming against the flow, and had managed to come this far when you appeared. After all that effort, I'd like nothing more than to reunite with my other selves. But if you've been promised a tale, then you shall have one. I think this was a mistake to do this quest, because my voice is starting to get tired, and I still have to read Hildebrand after this. This is a lot of reading. Nothing but small fry. See that mortal there? He fished me up, but promptly released me when calling me a hideous slug. I don't know what that was about, but it worked out well enough. To be out in the open sea and catch something big. But until I can afford a halfway decent rod, I'll just have to put up with this tired old fishing hole. I know the feeling well, the desire to chase after big fish. I used to be a fisherman too, you see, together with my brother. But the Contra Memoria wreaked havoc on the ocean's ether, and nary any fish remained to be caught. Each morning we would wake up not knowing whether we'd have food to fill our bellies. Aww. We're just gonna get this really depressing story when all of these little eyeballs merge together. On a day like this, so many before, we were waiting in a vein for a bite. My brother's face was fixed in a grimace, and I assumed that he was cursing the war in his mind. But it turned out he was thinking about something else altogether. And when he finally spoke, the frustration was plain in his voice. Even if there was fish to catch, is this how I'm gonna live out my days? Sitting endlessly with a pole in hand? It's like dying a slow death and I can't take it anymore. More so than our privation? Yeah. It was the mundane, unchanging nature of the lives that bothered him. In the next instant, he blurted out, "That's it! If there's a war, I'm going to fight too! That way I won't be bored!" Not the fishing rod! And just like that, he threw aside his rod and set off, right into the thick of the conflict. But the fishing rod! Damn, you really be dissing fishing like that? This guy is my new favorite character in all of Final Fantasy XIV. He just slapped him in the face! He's a monk fighting a dark knight. Oh god. He just straight out punched the guy in the face. This guy's a Giga Chad. Whoever you are, I'm in your debt. Having exhausted my powers, I was all but defeated, but now none remain to oppose me here. Perhaps you would consider serving me. You would be well rewarded, of course. I could grant you riches, castles. Punch him in the face. Punch him in the face. Punch him in the face. Yeah, buddy! What's the meaning of this? Weren't you a friend? Friend, I'm just after some excitement, so come on, give it to me. Dude. You can't just punch a spear. What the hell? There you are, thank heavens. What were you thinking, taking on Memoriats with your bare fists? However strong you may be, you're lucky you're alive. Alive. Yep, I've never felt so alive. Where are you going? No more chasing small fry for me. From now on, I'm gonna live for the thrill of battle. I'll seek out those stronger than me and I'll give them a taste of my fist. Okay. This guy would go on to be Xenos. Never have I felt so alive as I did, risking life and limb. He said as he strode away, never to return. Sometime afterwards, a rumor reached me of a fearsome warrior. The man would arrive unannounced on a battlefield, trounce anyone and everyone indiscriminately before disappearing again. Cagnazio, he was called, and cursed for a feral dog. That was enough for me to know that my brother still lived. Yeah, exactly. He and Xenos would be absolute best friends. Same brain cell. Same singular, very small brain cell. It was only when I became a void scent that I came to understand my brother, to understand the emptiness he felt in his mundane life. It inspired me to want to break free from my own unchanging existence and instilled in me a longing for this world. And for all his quirks, he was a good and kind brother, always looking out for me and always helping me with my fishing. Like everyone, he must have turned into a void scent. If he had the chance to come here, I believe he would have found a purpose in life, a proper one. Thanks to you, I could relive those old memories, and with that, I had best go and join my other selves. Be seeing you. Bye, little guy. All right, so now that's it with this annoying ass. So much dialogue to read. It was a good story though. Got little backstories for each of the fiends. Because Final Fantasy XIV was like, you know what? I can give you backstories on fiends. You want more content? Here's more content. And then the crowd went, woo! Yeah, I believe having eyeballs is a relatable thing. Ah! It feels weird to actually be caught up with story for the first time in like 8 months, I gotta admit. It's been a while. Oh god, there's so many of them. You found me! I trust I upheld my part of the bargain and told you about mighty Void Scent. Those Void Scent fought fiercely, but they're fighting no more. They're dead. So you had already crossed paths with them, though the tales may not help you in the battle ahead. I dare say they gave you something to think upon. As mortals, then Void Scent, then Archfiends, these troubled souls fought with all their being, and now their fight is over. Well, I myself have only heard the tales from the others. If I'm to make their feelings my own, I need to become whole again, which I can do now thanks to you. All of them are accounted for. Then by all means, let's have them return to the way they were, yes. Yay! We're whole again! And that and that which each of us experienced since coming here. It's as if I had experienced it all for myself. I say it again, but this world is truly fascinating place. I must see more of it. Yes, I must. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but now that it's whole, I can't help but feel that it's more of a danger. Yet with the undersea portal destroyed, there's no way to return it whence it came. Whatever should we do now? Kill it. Just kidding. Oh, it's Void Scent. There's a few of them in that direction. More of my brethren made it over, it seems. Curious, though. This is much farther than I can usually perceive. I can only assume that my vision has improved. Could this be the accumulative effect of our experiences here? It can sense its kind from a vast distance? Such an ability would make the task of tracking down invading Void Scent a breeze. If the creature would agree to assist us in this manner, I'm confident that I can convince my superiors to forge a pact. That's weird, but okay. If it means I can remain in this world, then I'd gladly agree to this arrangement. I'm gonna slaughter my brothers! I can't say how much I'm indebted to you, mortal. Working with this fellow here, I'll find a way to communicate with your kind and make myself useful. Thanks for everything. That's the arrangement. He just seeks out his friends and his family, and we murder them. Good arrangement. Feels weird. Hey, but on the bright side, I got an Orchestrion roll, man. Hell yeah. Alright, so now, the moment that you all have been waiting for. The last quest in Radzat Han. I still have some in Charlian. I think the Tataru one is in Charlian. Oh boy. It's time for Hildebrand. Finally. After how long? How long has it been since we've had a Hildebrand questline? Like 2 years? It's been a long time. Tataru will be after Hildebrand. Alright, buddy. The sleeping gentleman. I know you! We met in Kugane! You're that stone-cold killer I asked to look after the love of my life! What's that look for? Surely you haven't forgotten me. You and me, we had a moment! A connection! Not like the one I've got with her, of course, but I know I left an impression. The creepy little bastard who smells like cheese and followed Nashu to Kugane after stalking her for over 5 years. Frankly, considering how many blows to the head I've taken, I'm lucky I haven't forgotten my own name. You know what? I like this one. Just kidding. I'm saying the other one. I'm calling it out. There's nothing creepy about my love. It's as pure as the pristine waters of a forest stream. Fair point about the cheese steak, though. But enough about me. This is about Miss Nashu. Ever since she got sucked into that weird portal back east, I've been scouring the world for any sign of her. I was this close to giving up, but then, huzzah! I found her here in Radzat Han. Normally, I'd be happy to get back to playing the silent, invisible guardian, but she seems pretty distressed by the plight of her inspector friend. He's here too, but laid up and showing no signs of waking anytime soon. My Nashu has been fashioning all sorts of medicines in hopes of rousing him, but to no avail. I mean, I couldn't care less if he kicked the bucket, but I hate seeing her like this. She's liable to work herself to death. So what say you? Will you deliver my nearest, dearest Nashu from her plight? You'll find her over at the High Crucible, no doubt slaving over an alembic. And with that, I'll get back to cheering her on from the shadows. You too, I guess. I don't particularly like, you know, acknowledging stalkers, but okay. We live with this. Oh, Nashu. It's been a very long time. And that should do it. Now to take this medicine and... Oh boy. Core! Crystal! It feels like it's been forever! Though definitely less than a year, I'm sure. What brings you at Ronzat Han? Enjoying a spot of adventuring, or perhaps? Then you've heard. It's true. Inspector Hildebrand's gone into hibernation again. And, wait. You're giving me that look. The one that screams, what about the whole weird portal business? All right, since you silently asked. So back on the Ruby Sea, remember how Greg got doused with Dew Prism and was forced to whisk us all far away? Oh, yeah. How that strange rift then opened up, which the inspector then got sucked up into, and how I followed him here in after that? Yeah, I remember. Vaguely, but I do. After that, we all ended up in this bizarre place. Couldn't tell up from down, left from right, and so we wandered, lost and confused. Fortunately, Greg came to his senses and explained that we were in the interspectorial rift, and then used the same trick to bring us home. Greg himself stayed behind, though something about a score that he had to settle. Not sure what that was about, but hey, you know Greg. Anyway, we're back now, but the rub is that Inspector Hildebrand hasn't opened his eyes once. I know he needs his beauty sleep, but it's been an awfully long time, and we've got cases to solve. I've been trying my hand at apothecary stuff, seeing if I can make something that'll get him up and moving, but nothing seems to work. But I think we're making progress. Me and Mr. Chupacabra from the Shoka concern, that is. You remember Mr. Chupacabra, right? Got sucked into the rift along with us. Former evil mastermind. Not so bad once you get to know him. I actually don't remember. What? Chewbacca. Pleased I am to meet you once more, and under less compromising circumstances. If I may correct our mutual friend, I am Jubraka, chairman of the Sajatra concern. Your distrustful and somewhat bloodthirsty glare is not unwarranted, but in my defense, who among us has not contemplated enslaving the rich and powerful to bend the world to their whim? I pray you forgive me my poor joke and allow me to assure you that after wandering the interdimensional rift for the sisters only know how long, I am a changed man. Naturally, I understand that words alone would not suffice to absolve me from my sins. Thus, since my return, I have operated a humble apothecary that caters to the needs of one and all. Furthermore, I made arrangements for Miss Nashu's workshop. Rest assured that I will spare no effort in helping her see Inspector Hildebrand awakened and return to full health. And with that, if you would excuse me, I must see to our other business. Oh no, not the evil look! God damn it! Isn't he the nicest ex-villain you've ever met? But that's right. I just finished my latest medicine. I got high hopes for this new recipe. I suppose I ought to get a look at the Manderville man himself. By all means, the inspector is resting in a room up in Kama. Awake or asleep, I'm sure he'd enjoy your company. Let's go. I'm just gonna sit on Hildebrand's face. I'm gonna fart and run away. That sounds disgusting. I don't know, how do you wake up a guy? How did we do it before? I haven't done Hildebrand in so fucking long that I genuinely don't remember how we did it before. It's been a hot minute, okay? I'm just coming up with ideas. Bro. Bro. There he is, man. Isn't this room nice? Mr. Chupacabra's taking care of everything, even paid the rent in full. Oh, but I'm distracting you, aren't I? You need to concentrate while you examine the inspector, yes? I need to concentrate while examining the inspector, okay. Oh, the music! Hildebrand's leg. The exquisite buckles of the stylish footwear are a design unique to House Manderville. These shoes would almost certainly fetch a small fortune in the markets. Hildebrand's thighs, just kidding. Rippling muscles bespeak impressive strength, while smooth skin suggests that only on the rarest of occasion does the man resort to violence. Troubling, his limbs are stiff and cool to the touch. It's as if the blood runs cold in his veins. Rugged features belie what is, and at closer glance, the sensitive mien of a cultured gentleman. While he still breathes, he appears to be locked in a deep slumber. Oh boy. I feel like I should grab chips. I don't know, it just sounds like a fitting thing, but I have to read, so. The inspector's condition is disturbingly reminiscent of the Scions who were summoned to the First for a time. Ah, I see, I see. Oh, finished already. Any theories as to what's wrong with the inspector? I suspect he might be summoned to another reflection. Well, he's a soulless husk, which is less than ideal. I see. I mean, I don't, but that's what you're supposed to say at times like this. I know that much. How do we wake him up? Return his soul to his body, but where did it go? And what is it doing here? Went to the First to become the Gentleman of Darkness, as you do. I think it's gone to another world, wholly unlike ours, but still slightly like ours. A world of contrast. No. Gentleman of Darkness. He's become the Gentleman of Darkness. I see. Right. So, can you go there? Great! In that case, I'll leave the soul searching to you. I'm sure it goes without saying, but once you've arrived in this otherworldly world, look for a place that smells of mystery and intrigue, and chat with people there. That's standard Agent of Inquiry protocol. Oh, and since this is Inspector Hildebrand that we're talking about, don't be surprised if you find him asleep or having forgotten a thing or two. But not to worry, I've prepared my traditional medicine just in case. Don't hesitate to use it, and with that, do take care out there. When in doubt, use Nashu's Delights to blow the cobwebs right out. The inspector will thank you after, I'm sure. Oh God. Oh God. Where are we going? The Wandering Stairs. Okay. Here we go, man. Just blow him up. Like the good old days, man. Hold on. I need chips. Hold on. This is like so necessary. Dude, I even have a glass of wine I feel like I should grab, but I feel like alcohol and Hildebrand go really well together. They do? Okay. I have some leftover Moscato. There's like a little bit left. That's actually like a full glass though. Straight out of the bottle, man. Straight out of the bottle. No glass needed. I miss the Crystarium. Wait, what's that? Huh? Wait, my map has always been clean. What is this? Crafters and gatherers? That's a, wait, this is crafter? Relic? Oh. Okay. Do I need it? Do I? Okay. Is this 6.3? Did that just show up? Because it wasn't on my map before. Endwalker, Crafter, Gather Relics. Okay, so that literally just came out. Okay, okay. I thought I was going crazy. I'm like, dude, I work so hard to keep my maps all clean. Okay, so like as of this latest patch. That makes sense because the relic just came out, right? Okay, okay. Welcome back, friend. I'd offer you a pint, but my barman's sense tells me that's not why you're here. Oh boy, drink away, man. So this friend of yours has gone missing. Sorry to hear that, but plenty of travelers pass through these parts. Could you describe the fellow to me? Hume, burly, wears a monocle, well-meaning idiot. Why are these responses so brutal? Yes, that sounds familiar. Mind you, I didn't see him myself. But I do believe that one of our bounty hunters spied such a man when you were all battling that horde of spectral warriors. Gion, come here a moment. There's someone who wants to speak with ya. Oh, good old Gion. Oh, Gion's back. This is cool. That's so. Make it quick. This ale ain't gonna drink itself. If it ain't crystal, it brings you back to our neck of the woods. Now that you mention it, I did see someone like that, but they're on the battlefield, after you ran off to do more hero work. At first, I thought he was going to attack me like the rest of the spirit wussets. But no, he just stood there, striking a pose, trying to scare or seduce me, damned if I could tell. Still, he was glowing and I wasn't about to take any chances, so I said, hey, piss off, ghost, and sent him packing. Did he die, you ask? To which I say, what am I, a Kyrugian? Also, I kept my mug waiting long enough. Good talk. Cheers to Gio, man! Oh my god. I thought that was your voice, but was convinced my ears were playing tricks on me. It's good to see you again. God, this has been way too long. Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we overheard you discussing the renegade poser. We've been searching for him for some time now. There have been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Vonard and I have been tasked with getting to the bottom of it. We've little in the way of useful information, though. All we know is that he appears without warning and strikes a disturbing pose. He's not caused any harm if you discount the shock of a strange man gesticulating in your general direction, that is. Nevertheless, we're worried that his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending the miscreant as well? Not quite Vonard. Kristal's come back to track down a missing friend. Your miscreant, I regret to say, might be my friend. I wouldn't call him a friend per se, but I too happen to be looking for a man prone to posing. Well, if the man you're looking for might be one and the same, then why not work together? Between the three of you, you're bound to have better luck. It would be an honor and a great help. We were just about to leave to gather testimony, as it seems. Come and join us in Sullen when you've finished here. We'll solve this mystery in no time. Bring back Guillot. Oh my god! They're still in my background, Unokalhai. I brought them here. I loved this quest line. Hi, Guillot! Who drinks wine with dinner? Bruh. Wait. I gotta do this for my immersion, man. There we go, now I feel better. Now I feel more immersed. I love the first so much. I wish the weather was better right now. This really sucks. I come back to the first after so long, and I'm greeted with this bullshit. This weather. Did I see him? You bet I did. I was crossing through the forest of the Lost Shepherd on the way to deliver fish to the Ostal Imperative. Out of nowhere, this odd man leapt in front of me. I thought he was a bandit at first, but he abruptly turned to the side, curled his neck, and put his fist to his head as if to say, I don't know. It was just baffling. I ran when I realized he wasn't gonna do anything else. Oh, that fellow? Aye, I saw him the other day on the way home from Clearmelt. I'd enjoyed one too many libations after my bath and ended up wandering off into the forest. Before I knew it, the sun was dipping low and the sky turned dark, and I was beginning to wonder if I'd even make it home. Then I felt a gentle tug on my arm. And would you believe it? This odd-looking man led me out of the forest and set me back on the road. I thanked him profusely, but he said nothing in reply, just struck this pose and walked off. damn it. I hate this video game. Why, yes, I saw someone like that when I was out picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. I was repulsed at first by his form, but he only wanted to warn me that fell beasts lurk in the forest, and that I should be wary. Contrary to appearances, I'd say that he was actually quite gentlemanly. You don't say, man. He was gentlemanly. Oh boy. Not only has this poser caused no harm, he's even helped people? So he's a gentleman, albeit a suspicious one. Something of a contradiction, you might say, but there's no reason to doubt what we heard. Everyone seemed to encounter him in the forest of the Lost Shepherd, right? Then that's where we'll look next, shall we? Oh boy, here we go. So this is where we meet Mr. Hildebrand. This is it. He's right here. Oh boy. Oh man, cutscene activated. We're all in trouble. Well, here we are, but how exactly are we supposed to begin our search? These woods are, well, woods. Got a plan, do you? Far be it from me to doubt the warrior of darkness. Show us what you've got in mind and we'll back you up to the best of our ability. No. Hark! What familiar gentlemanly gyrations are these? Oh no. Why does he have wings? What? On your guard, it's a Sin Eater! That's no Sin Eater. It's the Gentleman of Light! Gentleman of Light? Who is this Gentleman of Light of whom you speak? I am the Forgiven Gentleman, Devourer of Sins, Light Warden Extraordinaire. You're not a sin eater, you're Hildebrand, the Gentleman Inspector. You might occasionally moonlight as a zombie overlord, but trust me. What the hell? Inspector Sin Eater! Inspector Sin Eater! You're acquainted with this gentleman? Right then, clearly your friend has been through a lot, but still, how did he get in his head that he's a Sin Eater? Is there no way to bring back his memories? Throw a bomb at him? That works, right? Oh, jeez. Explosives! We're trying to save him, right? He volleyed the bomb! What? Why are we playing volleyball with a bomb? You've gotta be kidding me. What the hell? And we're gonna, oh, here comes the spike. Whoa! Oh yes, like the good old days, man. We've killed him! Calm down. He's fine. Just another day, man. I say, I had resigned myself to Nashu's ungentle mythology, but you too, my brutish friend? Never mind that, I do not recall the world being quite so purple. Previously, I was with Nashu and Greg, wandering the bizarre, shadowy realm known as the Interspectoral Rift. Oh god, we get this now? What the fuck is happening? What? Where am I? Who am I? Oh my god. That sickening light! That aggressive posturing! I know what you are! You're one of them, aren't you? What you need is a good old-fashioned dwarven decking! Piss off, ghost! Oh my god! I love Kyo. Woof. Jesus. A Sin Eater literally uses it as a perch. It's a Sin Eater! That Sin Eater literally ran for its life. Oh my god. Did he think he was one after that? Oh my god. Oh my god. So in my head right now, Hildebrand just totally twerked his way out of that. I'll be damned, I saw a vision of the man's past. No wonder he became convinced he was a Sin Eater. I saw it too. It was quite possibly the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed. Just another day. Answer me, my faithful assistant. Where are we, and why is it so purple? The first? The first what? Are you telling me that we've somehow traveled to an entirely different world? Good gods! To think that I have transcended the very boundaries of time and space. But worry not, my adoring fans. Hildabrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, will return to you henceforth. Good. This is great. Good. Alright. Not eating that chip. Fuck it. Explosions, dwarven deckings? Is there nothing this man can't withstand? I can't help but feel that this is not what the Echo was intended for. Yeah, not really. A soulful reunion. While I've enjoyed what time I've spent in this far-flung first that I can remember, we should be getting back to our own world soon. Would you happen to know how we might go about doing that? Restore my soul with a spirit vessel. Say no more! Your cursory description was more than enough for me to grasp the concept completely. It is not unlike brewing the perfect cup of coffee, which means our task is clear. We require the services of a skilled soul sommelier. Yeah, Becklug. Splendid! I see that even in this world you rub shoulders with the cream. Let us pay this Becklug a visit. I'm not sure what you're plotting to do with souls, but if you require Becklug's assistance, we can help. Aye, they've aided us time and time again, and I reckon they do the same for your friend here. Come with us to the Cabinet of Curiosity. Alright, to the Cabinet of Curiosity it is then, man. Oh boy. This quest can't get any more ridiculous than it already has, alright? Every time I play Hildebrand, I have this thought process where it's like, it's a consistent thought process of they can't make it any more ridiculous. They can't top the animations any more than they already can't, like they've already have. And I'm always proven wrong, man. Always. I like that description. The entire cast of Looney Tunes stuffed into one person. That's a good one. I didn't need to go up. Hi. Seeing as he is a friend of the Warrior of Darkness herself, I should have known, but this Hildebrand is no ordinary man. Though I am eager to return home, I will miss this strange world. Perhaps we can visit it again someday. Surely there are cases here that require my preeminent powers of deduction. Of course. If you're ready, I'll call for Beck Lug. Okay. Ah, the genius soul sommelier. You come highly recommended by Crystal. Ah, and what an adorable little puppy you have. Oh no. Soul what? Puppy? I beg your pardon, but there seems to be some confusion. Puppy? Who is this imbecile, Crystal? I've half a mind to make him dig a hole so I can throw him in it. Humph! But I presume he is a friend of yours, and one in need, no less? Puppy. What, another of your friends that needs to be sent back to the source? Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it was to do the last time? Yet you waltz in here and ask me this favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat. His case is no different from the others, at least. He is present only in soul, as they were. We'll need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, do we? We do? Entrusted to you by the Crystal Exarch, you say? Ah, if only he knew how you were using it. Fortunately, I have a porxy on hand. We've been using it to treat patients at the risk of transforming into eaters, but I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the process can place great strain upon one's soul. If he is lacking in resilience, there is the chance that he will not survive. That is his very essence will be rent asunder. After what he's lived through, it will be implausibly anticlimactic for him to die like that. My thoughts exactly. Crystal knows me all too well, I assure you, my good sommelier, who is most certainly not a dog. You needn't worry for Hildebrand, Helidor, Maximilian Mandeville. Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves could not kill him if they tried. They have. Come along then, Hildy. I can't be bothered to remember that name. 1,000 thanks. Simply point me to the soul siphon and I shall hop right in. Soul siphon? The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted. And they have. They tried once before, and they did not succeed in killing him. Damn shame. You will be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful, rather. Honestly, I was hoping for more of a challenge. All you need to do is take his spirit vessel back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. He should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact. If there's nothing else, Vunard and I should be getting back to our duties. It was a pleasure, if all too brief. I won't pretend I understood even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was there for it. Till we meet again, rest assured that Thaler and I will be doing our damnedest to look after the people here in your absence. Oh my god, that was so creepy. Alright. Back to Rodzat Han. Bye, the Crystarium. Bye, the First. I loved it while I was here. People are saying in the Say chat something about, like, a fishing rod. Is that like the... I guess I don't know the requirements and what all it takes for the new relics, for the crafting gathering relics. But not gonna lie, I'm a little scared because I don't like fishing. But if it's that intense, man, why is everyone talking about fishing? The fishing rod. You're back! And not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands. What's the emergency? The Inspector's soul is in this, you say? That's great, but we have another problem now. The Inspector's body has gone missing. We went to the markets to do some shopping, and when we came back, he was nowhere to be seen. I double-checked that every door was locked before we left, but there's nothing to suggest someone forced their way in. We've got a case on our hands, the case of the evaporating Inspector. We must begin our investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses. Just ask the stalker. A dubious individual. Yes, this is a most distressing situation indeed. That's it, that's all you get. Same as it was in 6.0? Okay, got it. Tell me everything you know. The Inspector's life is in jeopardy. I didn't see anyone carrying a person out of that house, no. But I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack. So heavy, he strained to lift it. I didn't think much of it at the time, but now that you mentioned it, it was a bit suspicious. Did I see anyone get carried out of the house? I was too distracted with stock-taking to make note of any comings and goings. I'm sorry I couldn't be more of help. There you are! This man says that he has vital information that will help us in our investigation. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Delian, Editor-in-Chief of the Thavnarian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to exploring unexplained and otherworldly phenomena of our isle. What? Your companion shared with me the news of your friend's disappearance, and I happen to know precisely who is behind the incident. But I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of this star. They came from the heavens, from beyond the great expanse. They descend in curious saucer-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. You shudder, no doubt, as you realize of whom I speak. It couldn't be, you protest. Oh, but it could, and it is. Your dear friend, the Inspector, has been abducted by aliens. Oh, but he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better. You poor deluded child, that they do, but to what end? Why else? That they might one day take over the world. The slow look. What is worse, they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators. For the Sharlians are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information on our vulnerabilities in exchange for a position of power within their regime. The final days was also the work of these alien invaders, an attempt to sow chaos that our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck, at those that did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat. What? I had hoped this setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not move them to abandon their ambitions. But it would seem events have only emboldened them, if they are indeed carrying out abductions here at Radzat-Han. Even as we speak, your friend lays prone on a sterile bed in their base on the surface of the moon, where they poke and probe him with inscrutable instruments as their floppy ears wiggle with fiendish delight. But I have said too much. I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake. This guy is on some crack, man. I swear to fucking God. Oh no! That sounded awful! We have to go to the moon and save the Inspector at once! At least he got the floppy ears part right. So you don't think that the Inspector is somewhere getting probed by aliens? But if not them, then who's probing them? A man carrying a suspiciously large sack. That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. What is happening? Where's my quest? Oh God. Someone up ahead may have already seen something. Let's ask around. Oh no, she's accompanying me now? Oh God damn it. Hi Nashu. Hello. This is very scary to have Nashu walking around with me. If anyone can lead us to Inspector Hildebrand, it'll be that man with the large sack. I know it. Frigga and his family are the nicest people. They've got such gentle eyes and long snouts, too. Longer than anyone I've ever met in Eorzea. What? The man with the sack? Indeed, I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be inconspicuous as he was. He descended to Azdaja's path, then went over to the fountain where he met with a merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was! My mind was racing with the possibilities of what it might contain. That had to be our man, right? We need to hunt down that merchant! It's incredible, isn't it? It reminds me of the giant statue of Lord Godbird at the Gold Saucer. Once the Inspector's back on his feet, we'll have to show him. Where is Godbert? What has Godbert been up to all this time, huh? That's a damn good question. A man with a large sack. You bet I saw him. In fact, I sold him my chocobo. At first, I told him to get lost. That bird and I go way back and so forth, but he was in a hurry and his offer was very generous. When you're in my line of work, you can't afford to get too sentimental, and now I could buy a whole stable's worth of chocobo. Did he say where he was planning to go next? He was muttering something about having to go to Saltwinds. Welcome in a hurry. Probably why he was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot, never mind the sack.
Did you hear that, Crystal? We need to head to Saltwinds Welcome right away.
Why is this just constantly chasing down this man? I'm crying. Wait, this is very far. I should teleport to the other side. I'm too lazy for this shit, man. Why is all of the weather for today's MSQ like absolute dog shit? Why me?
Here we are, which means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled.
The return of Nashu and Hildebrand, reunited at last. I'm just gonna casually drink to that.
Over there, that man is definitely up to no good. Maybe he's waiting for a co-conspirator? We should stay out of sight and watch what happens.
A co-conspirator. Oh, the weather's all of a sudden perfect. I love that. Look at how beautiful it is.
Mr. Chupacabra? But he expressly told us that he had put the evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he?
The goods appear to be none the worse for wear. Very well. Your payment as promised. My client will be most pleased. Who's the client? What the? What in the fuck?
What? Oh no! Is he gonna feed the inspector to the giant sea monster?
It is an honor and a pleasure as always, Dr. Lugay. I have faith this specimen will meet your satisfaction. So this is the one said to be the strongest, most resilient in the world. None other. He has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of marital abuses. Ha! Including a devastating suplex I myself did witness. It is even said he survived a journey to Dalamud itself and survived the Lesser Moon's fall with nary a scratch. Most fortunately for us, he has fallen into a coma, from which I am assured he will never awake. You are free to do with his body as you please.
Wee-hee-hee! Even the mightiest of warriors can't fight while asleep. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel, but my next child will be all but invincible! With this body of mine to command, I will exact a bloody glorious revenge!
Forgive me for my boldness, Dr. Lugay, but when might I expect the rest of my payment? I have debts that must be repaid.
Worry not. With the Telafroy gone for good, the vast fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion. And gladly shall I accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve never to renounce my wicked ways, for surely this time I will suffer no comeuppance. Yeah, we're just like taking a long time to step forward here. Not you, not now! Bah! I must away! And boom. And is he gone? Yeah, he's gone. Dr. Lugay, my payment! Wake up, Inspector! Bro, ain't no way! Ain't no way! Ain't no fucking way. Oh my god. Could it be? The world's no longer purple. Stop moving, damn you! You're supposed to be the comatose centerpiece of my glorious revenge. Oh my mommy! Are you fucking kidding me? Is it actually going to the moon? You've got it. Oh, that went well. Oh my god. Nashu. She's like so excited and wave. Oh god. Oh god. No! Why do they do this every time? Why? I want to die. Well, that was a cutscene that they spent a lot of time on. I say, that was rather a dramatic series of events to awaken to. No shit. But more importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my own world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants.
But rejoice, for Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. You've got to be kidding me. Actually, no, those are enemies in this area, so that checks out. Inspector! I knew it. An alien abduction. And to think I would have the chance to witness one with my own eyes. Oh my god! This month's issue of the Thavnarian Truth shall be the best one yet. And just when I thought we finally had the inspector back, off he went and then came back and then floated off again. I need to be so much more drunk for this. I know it's not the first time that he's taken to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, there's no use crying over flying inspectors. Let's return to Radzat Han. Okay. You'll drink to that? Well, good. I'll drink to you drinking. Good. Now I'm glad we're even. Aetheryte tickets? It's only 500. No, Inspector, why have you left me again? And where have you gone? No, this won't do. Get it together, Nashu. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant Nashu will solve the mystery of your disappearance. Again! And don't you worry, Crystal. As soon as I have a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Until next time. Wait, so is that actually the end? That's all they have so far? I guess we'll find out. Oh my god. Meanwhile, on the moon. Oh, plenty more. Oh, that's a different story. Is there like a lot more? Because I don't want to go for too much longer today, but I can do this another time. Oh my god! What the fuck was that? The color? Oh my god. This is 0.5, 0.25, and this week's 3.5. Oh, there's more. Okay, I might have to continue another day then. So I have to do 2 patches worth. Oh my god! Crime and case in a flash. For a gentleman's flair. Our agent of the choir. Hildebrand Manderville. Round of applause! You thought you were already following me. Well, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow, man. They were testing a whole new lighting engine? Probably. So now this is 0.25 that I have to do. All right, we might have to do another stream where we continue Hildebrand. And let me go to Charlian to see what I have. You guys can tell me what I'm missing here, because I think I have to do Tataru's questline and Charlian. And I think there's another one that popped up that I wasn't sure about. Oh, I also have the Beast Tribes to do. Well, the new one, the Loperets. This is peak content, man. This is good content to drink to. Cheers to that. No, the Loperets. The Loperets Beast Tribe. So, okay, so I never did, oh, it starts here, I see. So I never did Island Sanctuary. What's this? Small business, big dreams. That's probably Tataru's. A heartless hypothesis. Wait, there's a few. What are these? So Tataru's is the small business one. What's the other side quest? Red one near the center. Oh, that's crafting? This one? Oh, yeah. That's the new Beast Tribe. No, I know that. That's how you unlock the Loperets Beast Tribe. But no, what's this? A heartless hypothesis? That's a new one. Oh, Alpha Omega? Wait. Huh? Huh? Why does this exist? What is this? I'm confused. So we got a few things to do. These are all like bigger quest lines that I would like to do. So Omega has his own side story? When did they make that? What? Holy shit. Okay. Oh, okay. Well then, we got quite a bit to do in another stream. So finish Hildebrand, Tataru, Beast Tribe, and whatever that quest is with Omega. And I also want to do Rubicante Extreme, because I need to do this extreme fight as well. This calls for another Final Fantasy XIV stream. Probably instead of tomorrow, let's do a Final Fantasy XIV stream on Monday. Hey, I'll take any Alpha Omega quest that we can get. That's absolutely adorable. Hell yeah. So that'll be the plan. We'll finish up doing more Hildebrand on Monday stream. Okay, don't kill me, but tomorrow's stream, I kind of want to play Blanc. I know Blanc should probably take us like one day to play, and I really want to. So maybe tomorrow is just a Blanc day. It's like it's a new indie game that just came out a few weeks ago. So it's new, but I was very interested in playing it. But if it's just one stream, like I think I'll just do it tomorrow. Yeah, it's a co-op game. Now, granted, I want to play it with Dom, so maybe I can convince him to play with me tomorrow on stream. But yeah. So tomorrow I would like to play that. And then Final Fantasy XIV stream on Monday with Octopath Traveler 2 next week. We got a lot of games to play.